Hopefully this computer can handle it. Hi there! We're shiny hunting again. It's gonna take me a second to get to the screen I need to get to. Because this, this monitor used to be my monitor. It's my parents' now. How's the volume of the music? The hunt continues. Do we move house? I'm staying at my parents' house for a little bit before Magfest. Good old Centomnia region. Also, little I didn't raise up Shroomhilda or Slizzard at all, but I did trade in the dive ball and the luxury ball. Want to go for the luxury ball because in later generations it looks really good. And you also may notice that if you're watching this VOD later and you're like, wait a minute, I didn't get any kind of notification for this. That's because this stream is, I'm gonna save just in case. I don't have a setup for YouTube stream back at my house. I wasn't able to set up for it quite yet. You know, at some point in the future, I like for the next stream I do, it'll probably have the YouTube side of it as well. This stream is a Twitch exclusive. I want to get something done. Alright, still got Shroomhilda and Slizzard. Assuming this is the stream where you finally get it. Yeah, but I am doing one more. Well, depending on what happens, the next stream of this will probably be tomorrow. Because I brought my Wii and a bunch of other stuff home with me, so that way I can like try to do this like just while I'm traveling. Because I think I don't think I've mentioned exactly what all I'm doing on this trip. I'm staying at my parents' house for a little bit. I'm going to Magfest, and then a third secret location that'll become apparent later on. Spore and False Swap. One thing I definitely need to do is level up Shroomhilda and yeah, I need to level up Shroomhilda and Slizzard, which I'll probably do tonight after this. I'll trade them into my I wonder if raising them in this game would be easier if I were to go to like the deep Coliseum with level 100 Pokemon. You still access your secret VTuber dimension? Yes, I've done it before while I've been at my parents' house. Bingo! I'm gonna go luxury ball. Third secret location. Who knows what it is? Bingo! Maybe it's a sponsor deal. Maybe it's maybe it's somewhere that I've always wanted to go but haven't been able to. Oh, luxury ball looks good in Pokemon Coliseum. And I got the Quagsire. Nice. Here, Velvet, thank you for the 10 months of Tier 1 saying, Tom! 10 months, Tom Scream. Busy Kick with the 26 months of Tier 1 saying, hi, Tom Fox. Atlantis. Maybe I'm going to Atlantic City to gamble.
Nope.
Maybe I'm staying in Washington, D.C. and announcing my presidential campaign, you know, really late. Anything. Could even be a boat. You know how much we wanted one of those. Why don't we just take the boat? We'll take the box. When are primaries? Good question. Oh, that's weird. This one doesn't have a like. This is from the CD soundtrack, but it doesn't have a conclusive end. We'll do Redeem the Future. I like that song. This is on Dolphin or GameCube? This is on game. Well, I'm playing it off a Wii, but a Wii has a GameCube inside of it, so technically I'm playing it on GameCube. Original disc, you know, not really original controller. It's a Super Smash Bros. One, which was released later on a Wii. Tom, remember set the phone brightness to low enough. Am I really that blown out? No, I'm not that blown out. We had good luck starting off by being able to catch one really quickly. What happened to the chat? Oh, I shrunk the window, that's why. I attacked the wrong thing. Oh no, it got effect spore, never mind. I looked over and saw that Golduck fell asleep and was like... Oh. Anyone see the picture I posted on Twitter of the blue water in the bathtub? Excited to meet Cortilli. Yeah, Cortilli's going! I also get to see one of my friends from college again who I haven't seen in forever. Yeah, basically I posted a picture of I basically like posted saying, "Wow, my new blue glasses," which I have. I'm just opting not to wear them tonight. I said, "Wow, the color really ran on these, huh?" And it was just that I was using like a very blue. I was using a shampoo that was very blue, and it like dyed the water blue. Fun fact, because the tub was draining at the time, and I was like, "Oh, I want to get a picture of this," but I want to get a picture of this, you know, before it completely drains. So I was naked when I took that picture, and the entire right before I posted, I was like frantically searching it like up and down to make sure that nothing was exposed. Thanks for sharing, no problem. Not the first time I've taken a picture of something while I've been naked. Nope. I took a picture of Manatee a couple times, like leaning on the edge of the yeah, he was leaning on the edge of the bathtub and staring at me. Listen, after the fireplace, I don't judge. Hey, we never actually took that picture. M just, God, I hope I'm not dead naming them. M drew me in front of the fireplace, drew me in front of the fireplace after hearing that story. Y'all remember my, my old, and then my brother showed my parents, yep. When the best part was that, like, when he showed it to them, he directed them more towards the tiling of the fireplace. Yep, just party hats. Over the nips and junk. He's like, wow, they really got the tiling of the fireplace accurate. Where am I? I am in Connecticut at my parents' house. I don't know how many levels I'm gonna get in this. I guess the best Gen 3 game. I only have Emerald. But I guess between this XD and Coliseum, what would be the best place to level up Pokemon? Well, the same Titus who drew you as a buff tiger furry wearing the waifu shirt. I don't remember if M drew that. Tom looks very comfy and very jealous. Well, here's the thing. You say that, and then I realize that, like, the chair is, like, has, like, a weird, like, a positioning to it. And oh, I run off the hang on. Chair's got a weird positioning on the chair, and I'm not wearing pants, but I'm wearing underwear, and it's riding up right now. So give me 1 second to fix that. Also,
Nope.
Yeah, rated M. Like rated and then M as in like EM as in short for Emily. Loving the new Elton John glasses, thank you. Which to those who don't know aren't these. I posted a picture of them on Twitter. Is the counter going up every time I do this? Yes, it looks like it is. Yeah, Aphex says Manatee for the next 2 weeks, and my roommate has my roommate's helping her new dog get settled in. The lenses on the new blue glasses are much darker than I usually get them. So I might end up carrying both of them around just in case, because as much as the joke wearing sunglasses at night is like, it has kind of become a little bit of a meme in my community, it's actually really hard to see. Well, John Lennon also wore like tiny round glasses. But Elton John wore like big round glasses, sometimes like glasses in like different shapes as well. What do I want to listen to? Where's Bearing the Weight of Life? I'll just get... Is it before or after You Will Know Our Names finale? Where is Bearing the Weight of Life? I think it's after You Will Know Our Names finale. Or Carrying the Weight of Life, excuse me. Fancier glasses, the more Elton John-esque the look. You know what? You're not wrong. Play chicken dance music from Scarlet and Violet at some point. Good lord. What are they saying in the Japanese version? It's not mochi. I've seen the kana for it, and it's something else. Kibi. Okay. What's the significance of that? Does it have something to do with Pecharunt's Japanese name? I'll send in the Metagross I'm using for like 90... Here's the Metagross I'm going to be using for like 90% of Mount Battle. It was from like one of the... I'm pretty sure this is like the Metagross I had for my original playthrough of Sapphire.
Bingo!
Pecharunt's Japanese name is Momowaro. AKA Momotaro. I missed a few things here, didn't I? Cosmic with Underbit saying in an operatic voice, "Go Shroomhilda, you're so lovely!" Lorecast Nightmare VT with Underbit saying, "Hey Tom, I think that Quagsire might be a shadow Pokemon." Snow the first of 66 months tier 1 saying, "I haven't been to one of these in 3,000 years, but I guess I am here right now." Kibi's in the JP title, so I thought that'd be it. My mistake. No, they do say Kibi. When they're doing the dance, they're saying Kibi. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw on the like the kana. They're definitely not saying Dongo because it's only 2 characters and Dongo is 3. I really wonder what the significance of Kibi is with that. Mochi kind of makes sense because they're eating the mochi, as the kids like to say these days. Oh, they're saying it like it's called Kibidongo. Okay. Quagsire woke up. It's gonna use Amnesia first, and then it's gonna use Shadow Rush, which means this might be a wash. How you doing after your fall? My leg is bruised up pretty bad, but overall I'm doing fine. Bingo! Mono Starstorm with the 40 months tier 1 saying, that's a familiar looking red bathrobe, Tom. Too familiar. I gotta stop wearing this thing. Nope. I guess Conager doesn't agree. I'd show my leg, but that would also involve showing my feet, and I don't want to show feet. Show only kneecap. It's on my the bruising is on my shin. I mean, you showed chills. You know what? True. However, I'm pretty sure Twitch TOS does not allow you to show bare feet. Although, like, their policy on nudity is very liquid right now. Fluid. Let's do counterattack from Xenoblade 2. I know most people think of Lord Donator with this robe, but I mostly think of a very sick Tom saying goodbye at Magfest 2017. That was the norovirus year. Oh, I remember the norovirus year. I was talking about it earlier. Shauna was the only one out of our group to not catch it. I'm trying to remember who all was in my room. It was me, K-Head, G, Otto, and Shauna, I'm pretty sure. Last stream before Magfest? No, on the 16th I'm doing Among Us with Children friends. I can't remember who got in our room first. I think it was either... I'm pretty sure it was G. And then the rest of us started catching it. I associate this song more with, what's the name of that game? Beat Saber than I do with Xenoblade 2. These are probably my favorite streams to do because I interact with chat a lot more. Got my nope finger ready. Nope. When something amazing, I still have store-bought eggnog. I still have store-bought eggnog until tomorrow due to its date. Wait, what? Like in stock at a store you work at, or like you bought some and it's like still in home? Okay. And it's because of its expiration date, you're not throwing it out yet? They're very casual. Like I feel it's very easy. I mean, like the conversation tends to veer towards Pokemon because, you know, we're playing Pokemon, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. I actually don't remember if this is my childhood copy of... I think this is my... No, this is not. I bought this, I must have bought this at, like, a different point. Or, you know what? No, this is the, this case for Coliseum belonged to one of my friends, and he gave it to me because one of my dogs, one of my parents' dogs... Yeah, I guess it would be my dog, too. A family dog chewed up the case to my original copy of Coliseum. The game still worked fine. So this is the original game, just not the case. And then this is the original bonus disc I have. Which maybe in a downtime, when I have some downtime at whatever the hell this show is called, Magfest, I'll get better the case than the disc. Got some downtime at Magfest. I'll start transferring more Jirachi. Or if I just got nothing better to do. I think it's time they made a Mystery Dungeon remake Explorers of Sky. I've never played a Mystery Dungeon game. How's the shiny hunt going? Well, about as well as you'd expect on a full odds game where every attempt takes a few minutes. Are you still in Austin? No, I'm at my parents' house in Connecticut. If you ever played Genshin Impact, yes. I played it a couple times for Twitch bounties. One time with Haruka. Although, she was just on call because I wasn't a high enough level to play multiplayer. So you're in the cold too? Yeah! It's funny, apparently I've got better cold resistance than I thought, because when I came up here, my parents, like, my mom and my sister were just like, Jesus Christ, it's so cold! And I'm just like, I keep my house at a lower temperature than my parents do during the winter, apparently. Pasta started playing it recently. It seems like a rite of passage for VTubers at this point. Does Manatee sleep in your bed? Yes. Although I'm pretty sure he's. I sent when I brought Manatee over to Aphex's house. I gave him his favorite Among Us blanket, so I'm pretty sure he's sleeping on that. I actually didn't ask much about about the sleeping time. He's become a little bit more high maintenance recently. Mostly because of two things. A, his allergies, and B, his brush with Shar-Pei fever. Lost Lightning with the 90 months of Tier 1, thank you very much. Casper Stone Nature with the 62 months of Tier 1 saying, Tom's a VTuber now, and I am proud to announce I'm a fursuiter. Nice! Sammy Weiss with the 104 months of Tier 1, thank you very much. Nope. Bond says are staying in Austin. It's very cold at the moment. I mean, like, yeah, it's supposed to, like, tonight and between like today and like the 17th is supposed to dip down to the teens at night, which in a lot of if any of you live in like the north isn't a big deal, but our infrastructure was built without cold weather in mind because it's Texas. Wish there was a shadow mark for the transfers. The best thing is the national ribbon. And there technically is, yeah. The national ribbon is a ribbon for that. It's supposed to snow next Friday in DC. Well, I'm glad I'm getting out of there before then. Have you gone completely insane? No, I love doing these streams. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm not just like sitting here completely focused on trying to get the shiny. I'm sitting here talking to you guys. There hasn't been too much of an improvement since Big Polar Front a few years ago. Their solution so far has been to give people tax breaks for converting to solar, so that way it takes a load off of the grid during the winter. I don't want to do that. I want to attack the damn thing. Actually, why don't I put false swipe in the front category? If you're enjoying Coliseum shiny hunting, then you're insane. I'm not enjoying the Coliseum shiny hunting. I'm enjoying, I'm enjoying time with you guys. Legend of Dana with 100 bits saying, ultimately, I wish you luck in trying to get this darn shiny Quagsire. I have no immediate intention of doing a living Pokedex, so I can't imagine trying to do this for just one Pokemon. Living Dex isn't that bad, especially with a community of people. If you win or only podcast, good lord. As a former Texan moved to New England, I now understand what cold actually means. Yep. Although apparently, like, this is a very, what the hell am I trying to say here? Apparently it's warmer on the coast in New England than it is if you go further inland. And that's just because the water is warmer, the warmer water causes the air to be warmer, but, like, marginally. Are you looking to get solar or something? I missed your previous comment about solar. Oh, we were talking about, like, how Texas hasn't improved upon its infrastructure since the last two polar vortices. Vortices. And, I was saying that their solution to it currently is to give tax breaks to people who get solar. Minus 48C with wind chill. Good lords. Good lords, good lord. Talking about the polar ice caps melting, I feel like parts of Canada are just gonna become the new polar ice caps. Solar in winter where there's just so much sun for 3 hours. I mean, like, listen, the further south you go, the more sun you're gonna get. I'm surprised, honestly, at how long the sun stays out in Texas. Although I also don't wake up before the sun comes out. Although even then, like, around this time of year, like, the sun is coming up around, like, 7 a.m. and it goes down around, like, 6. Here's news. Someone got 2 shiny oddish in a row in Emerald Safari Zone. Was it you and you're trying to drum up hype about it? Like, who was this? Is this a friend of yours you're trying to drum up hype for?
Nope.
It's full odds. It's wild, though, because that's like, impossible odds. It was laugh here. Okay. No. Congratulations to them. I actually just got a shiny oddish. I mean, like, it's not nearly as much of an achievement because of how easy it is, but I recently got a shiny oddish in Scarlet and Violet when I was doing when I was trying to hunt for the Meloetta. Shiny Lechonk on go on my way home from work tonight. Nice. Can I pull up a YouTube video for you to watch? No, I'm gonna have to deny that. Only because, like, you make an exception for one person, you gotta make an exception for all of them. Because like, unless I draw that line in the sand, I'm gonna consistently be asked. Actually, part of the reason why I, like, if I had a better way to, like, at least for the, like, the soundtrack, if I had a better way to automate that, then I'd probably, like, let you guys pick out the soundtrack. But there's an inherent risk with it. Yeah, you know what? I did get a dive ball. Actually, you know what I'm kind of curious about? I had that coupon code on the Skink merch for a long time. I'm wondering if it's still up. Because, like, I'll have to, because I only put out 20, like, there are only 20 codes for that coupon code on my store. And last I checked, it was at 19 out of 20, so I need to see if that code is complete, and, like, I need to change the message there. Back to merch promotions. Nope, yep, there's still two 15% off 15% off coupon codes on my store. Small skink, all one word at checkout, 15% off your entire order. I'm honestly surprised that they haven't all been used yet. Bingo! I'm pretty sure more small skink shirts have been ordered than amount of coupon codes there are. And, like, I pushed that coupon code pretty hard. Oh, shoot, did it wake up? Oh, that ain't good. You know, I probably shouldn't have used false swipe on it. I did like the Sleepy Quag video. That was nice. I like the touch of Manatee being on the bed. Damn it. I'm pretty sure it's... I think it already used Amnesia this turn, so I'm pretty sure it's just going to try to Shadow Rush. Yep. I shouldn't have used that. The attempt doesn't count unless I catch the damn thing. Manatee was the last second edition? Aww. His relationship with my roommate's new dog has been lukewarm. Like, they coexist well. Christian's still got his nuts, so like he wants to like show dominance. Only occasionally though. He's usually pretty good about it. When she adopted him, his name was Beef Jerky. She changed it to Christian because she really her favorite. I think this is her favorite wrestler. Christian Cage is her favorite wrestler. At least one of her favorites. Didn't know you had a roommate? Yeah. I'm just somewhere different. I'm at my parents' house right now. There's an AEW show on the 14th, or on February 14th that we're going to. Tom's roommate is the dog, yes. I thought you bought a house? Yep. And a roommate has been really helping out with the rent. Or not with the rent, with the mortgage. How big is Manatee? He's close to 50 pounds now. I gotta figure out, like, how to, I gotta get, like, a better measuring cup for his food. Because right now, he's got, like, I have a full cup one, I've got a half cup one, and he needs to eat around 3/4 a cup of dry food and a spoonful of wet. Free and there's no ad free. I mean, like, I complain about the music selection, but like I'm good with like choosing stuff myself. God damn, these Quagsire. I could make this go so much faster if I do the Master Ball for it, but it would be nice if I was getting better rolls on the balls that I throw. Bingo! Whoa! Pigeon Boy Live, thank you for the 25 gifted tier 1 subs. Wholly unnecessary, but appreciated. Right before then, they subbed with 6 months of tier 1, said, holy moly. Legend Dan with 100 bits saying, maybe I'll consider it at some point, but I really don't think I have the time or desire to keep up with that, even if I'm a general fan of Pokemon. Well, Hot Diggity Daffodil, thank you so much. Might work out tomorrow, too. One thing I simultaneously miss and don't miss about Connecticut is having a basement. More miss than not, but I understand there's a lot of, like, upkeep that comes with having a basement. But just all that extra room, man!
Nope.
I live on a hill, like, how is there not enough room to put in a basement? Texas doesn't do basements? No! Texas is under the sea line, so... I live on a hill! Like, just... so much storage space. Or I could finish it and make it into a man cave. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Lived in an area of Texas that was marshland, and underneath a basement would have collapsed our house. You know, that's fair. Or be deep and make it a server data center. Hell yeah. Ever share what runs my website with you? The dumb server rack of stuff I have? Yeah, I think we were talking about that a little bit during when we were discussing the Minecraft server like a couple years ago. It's a song from Xenoblade X or 3? Neither. It's from Xenoblade 1. Issue with some bedrock and soil. I'll prevent the creation of basements in Texas. I've upgraded since the Minecraft server. It's gotten more. Good descriptor. Also, at some point, once I get sick of doing this, I'm probably gonna switch over, like, just so I have
nope,
the combo built up for it. I'll probably start doing battle tower attempts, just so I can get my record up to 49. After that, it's a matter of winning the battle tower. Yeah, winning the battle tower at winning the next seven ones. Do you have any panels at Magfest? No, but I know that Emil has... Emil's gonna be part of 2. One's Throne Controllers, the other one... I don't remember what the other one is. Did you ever do 100 super jumps? Earthbound, that's what it was. The Earthbound USA panel. Your picture in mod chat. Oh, I wish I... Hold on. Maybe I can do this? Nope. One of the worst things about, like, having, like, PC setups with, like, multiple monitors like this is that the same monitor that I'm playing the game on is also the main monitor for the computer. So I couldn't... I'd have to switch the input in order to actually, like, move Discord to, like, a viewable window. How's your trip so far? Going well. I slept on the plane because I didn't sleep the night before. I only slept for like an hour. It's only like a 3-hour flight. And then I took a nap on the train. I flew Austin to Boston, then took the train from, took the Silver Line from Logan to South Station, then took the train from South Station into undisclosed Connecticut town. Consider this one of the hardest things you're doing? Like, hard? No. This is incredibly easy. Long? Yes. This is probably going to be the longest thing I ever do. Then my dad picked me up and drove me home. The flight was at around 1:20. It got in around 5:30. And then, the train didn't leave until like 8 o'clock. Listen, I do fine with, like menial tasks, as long as I've got something distracting me. How was the flight? Good. A little bit of, oh, no. I've only got one more chance to catch this thing before it starts using, I think, actually, I'm pretty sure if I get to this point, I should start throwing Great Balls instead. No doors falling off of planes. I saw that video. Really? Oh, did I already use amnesia? I just want to see it use Shadow Rush before I reset. Yep, damn it. Japan had a volcano erupt. Oh, yeah. Wait, recently? Because I didn't hear about that. Did anyone lose anything on that flight? My virginity? Join the Mile High Club? I don't know. Oh, you know what I need to do first? Shrimhilda, summary. Can I switch the... I can, okay. I need Spore and False Swipe in the top spots. God damn it, Rui. Considering how long the battle is, I'm pretty sure the highest catch rate of Pokeball, outside the Master Ball, obviously, is, You know what? Just to guarantee that I get the catch. Because, yeah, there's a lot of chances that I'm passing up because the Pokemon faints, I'm realizing. If the Quagsire at 1 HP wakes up and uses Amnesia, then the next ball I'll throw is the Master Ball. Too bad you can't skip the Shadow Pokemon cutscene, yeah. I mean, like, the optimal way to do this is to have one Pokemon in your party only, challenge this guy, and then chuck the Master Ball, so that we can just see immediately when the Quagsire comes out whether or not it's shiny. No, I haven't done any RNG manipulation yet. Nope, don't want to use it on you. Thanks, how high can the number go? Infinite. There is zero guarantee that I will ever get, that I will actually catch this thing. Let alone if I'll catch this thing before Pokemon Bank shuts down. Didn't Bank shut down already? Nope. Doesn't shut down until sometime after March or April of this year. You just can't buy it anymore. But the 3DS online servers are still online. All 3DS services except for Pokemon Bank are going down on sometime in March or April. There's an exact date for it, but I don't know when. And then the Pokemon Company put out an announcement saying that the The Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Transfer won't be going down until...
Nope.
Until sometime after... until sometime after the 3DS servers go down. So they'll be hosting it on their own servers. But, to, like, kind of, like, not get your hopes up about keeping your Pokemon. So, or not really not keep your hopes up, but, like, to, like, transfer them out sooner rather than later. Any reason why Pokemon Bank is being taken down? Because there's no point in leaving the 3DS servers online. .3DS and Wii U servers are going down. It's basically it's burning money essentially. Old hardware, no point in keeping it up. Like I imagine there is like some like ray of hope there. Although I'm not sure if people would be able to transfer up to home through like, if like someone were to make like a homebrew server for Pokemon Bank, I don't know if you'd be able to transfer stuff up to home. Is there a Pokemon which can't be obtained from the Switch Pokemon games or Pokemon Go? I think there's some Gen 5 Pokemon that are in flux. There's also the slew of Pokemon that would that require you to be in another region entirely to catch them, like physically because of Pokemon Go. Elemental Monkeys, Watchog family, and a couple mythicals. Are they not in Go? Is the Watchog family not in Go? That's surprising to me. Watchog is in Go, okay. And Spindo was also, like, Spindo was pretty much event only, right? Is it Spinda in BDSP? Spinda was research only, okay. Is Spinda in BDSP? If it was part of the Platinum decks in the original games, then it's definitely not in BDSP. It is in BDSP. Why can't you get Spinda out of BDSP? Spinda's an issue because they generate backwards in BDSP, so they can't go. What do you mean they generate backwards?
Nope.
They found a bug where the spots aren't generated right. Well, damn, dude. Furfrou with certain hairstyles are only obtainable in Go from specific countries. Yeesh. I may need to go put on a t-shirt. Because this bathrobe is starting to get hot and I'm wearing only underwear underneath this. Twitch meta? Well, you know what? There we go. This robe turns into strapless dress mode. Really showing off that cleavage. Of my A-cup breasts. I'm beautiful, aren't I? Wow, first time chatter! Admiring my bod. Oh, what my parents must think. To be fair, I am technically an adult entertainer. Sparks Up is going to start back up soon, right? So in my monthly Patreon video, I did say it was going to be starting up this month. I ran out of time to record anything, so it's gonna be back next month.
Nope.
Well, the Let's Go games are Switch games. So Rat-a-tat and Raticate are they're not transferable to any Switch games, you mean? Okay, I thought you meant from. Really? They didn't... how many... Is that the only Alolan Pokemon that can't be, that's not, like, in the Switch games? They're locked to Let's Go? So they can still enter home, like, no problem. They don't have to worry about the bank barrier. Holy cats, I'd be banned if I wore something like that on stream. I mean, I'm showing that I'm wearing clothes. I think it would be the same for you as well. I don't think you get banned. Considering what's out there on Twitch right now, I don't think that anybody would be banned for wearing this. Why not? Let's keep it going. It's my favorite trope. Oh, the noodle incident. Where they'll allude to something that has happened in their lore, but never explain what it is. Things like that include the jockstrap incident from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I'm trying to think of like what other ones have been like in there, but usually it's like some unspeakable thing that like nobody will ever explain. But the noodle incident is definitely my favorite trope. It originates the naming for it's probably occurred. It's probably occurred in like other media before this, but the name originates from Calvin and Hobbes. Yeah, Murder Jim is like a noodle incident. The funny thing is, that was actually a story that Steven wanted to tell, but he forgot what it was about. You broke the illusion! No! What do you mean I broke the illusion? He said that on the podcast. Oh yeah, the one chef. Well, I don't know if that would count as a noodle incident. Having that one chef have gone to jail, but he changes the story every time. Her trope is a character that's an absolute genius in some way, but in truth is a complete moron. Oh, I like the opposite of that. I like the... Oh my god. I didn't realize Ray, Chibi, and Matt, and presumably Nags have the same emote of the Bob hand-waving dance. That's so good.
Nope.
Shut up, Conager. Hat Kids dance. Well, I mean, like, that's where the meme No, the meme popularized from Bob from Animal Crossing. Someone animated Bob doing that dance first, and then they implemented it into A Hat in Time. I should get an emote like that. I should specifically get the person who did their emotes. I also still have to get Tom Moist, and Steven still has to get George Ugh. Because the thing is, I want like the dance to match up with like other people's. Oh, Tina's got one too! Whose golden VHS emote is that? That looks awesome. Oh, the channel is called Golden VCR, of course. Chibi made that? I didn't know Chibi was an artist. Wait, wait, Alex made it? I'm like... hold on. What? Oh, right. Golden VCR is Alex. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, because he streams, like... Does he live... I don't remember how exactly his Golden VCR channel worked. Does he stream stuff from, like, old forgotten VHS tapes? Okay. I know he posts them on YouTube. I didn't know he streamed them as well. He just buys VHS tapes and streams them? Surely that won't have any copyright implications. It's always great when Quagsire's in the first slot. Oh, you know what? We never did the prediction. I don't know how long I'm going to go for, though. Probably another hour and a half. Okay, good. That's muted. Wait, are they still doing... Oh, no, they're doing the recap. Okay. I was looking at... GDQ is on right now. And I was looking at... I'm pretty sure I already had signed up for this. Sorry, I'm being distracted by like 50 different things right now. Wait, what? Where the heck is this? Maybe it's not on here anymore. Okay, 50 things at once. Yeah, GDQ's doing a recap. Twitch was like, hey, you should sign up so that way you can stream using NVIDIA enhanced stuff. The prediction, right? Start prediction. Five-minute timer like last time. Start prediction. Don't show this again. Got it. There we go. Jeez, Chrism. The NVIDIA thing is actually really cool tech. I'm looking forward to it. I might need to get a better graphics card for it, but I'm really looking forward to it. No, yeah, I had a GDQ up for a second, and I saw F-Zero going on, and I was just like, what? They were streaming that like 3 hours ago. How long is this run? There's gonna be a huge payout for the people who say yes. 96% to 4. 97 to 3.
Nope.
Wait, didn't we just listen to this? Maybe not. Yo, shout out to... Oh, there's more people saying yes. I wonder if they're trying to get the what is it, the ratio to 25 and 75, because that's how it usually goes. Always yes. Man, it'd be hysterical if only one person put 1 bit into yes, and everyone else went no, and then that person just ended up with all the channel points. Time to see the clip of the new anime where they show off Quagsire? I haven't! Why am I throwing the ball now? We just started the battle. Me during Call twice, I have so many points at John's. Eat me, Quag. Tom, quick ball ain't from another gen. I won 20k, 200k points on a 20k bet when Steven did the Trial of the Sword. Dive Ball is so weird to me. Did they change it so it's just a higher catch rate on water-type Pokemon? Because it used to be it had a better catch rate on stuff you found while diving, which was a very limited pool of Pokemon in Gen 3. Oh, damn. Is the girl with the Quaxley a side character? In the new anime? Because is the girl with the Sprigatito the guy with the Fuecoco? And then I think the owner of the Quaxley is a content creator. Dot, yeah. No, she's a mainstay now. Okay. What the hell did I do? I know, Rui! Yeah, she makes content where she dresses up as a Nidorina. And it's I don't know if it's been revealed in the anime that that's her, but I remember she was talking to one of the main characters about her content. Yeah, I remember she was talking to one of the characters about her content, and, like, one of them had, like, a critique of it, and she was like, oh, yeah, really? Oh, we're throwing the Master Ball. Depending on how long this goes on for, I should have it, like, a Master Ball alert. Wait, where's my... Oh, I used it already! Ultra Ball it is! Pretty sure I still have a Master Ball in my Emerald game. I could trade that over. Either way, I should have like an alert where it's like voo, voo, he's using the Master Ball. Voo, voo. I use it on T-Tar, yeah. I didn't want to have to fight anymore. I was tired.
Nope.
Give us your cash! Legend Dale saying elude, he says while he's wearing a bathrobe. Legend Dale with Fighter Bit saying as of Gen 9, if the Pokemon is in or on water, the catch modifier is increased to 3.5 times according to Bulbapedia. Mega Morphin with a 65 months of Prime saying topic question, why are so many gamers aggressively obsessed over realistic graphics to the point of calling actually good games trash just because they're not realistic? Good question. Like, we need to go back to, like, more stylized graphics. Good marketing by bad companies? Yeah. Good graphics are a status symbol. Doesn't matter if the game plays well as long as it looks good. Well, actually, it does matter if the game plays well, because it's got good graphics, but the characters are stretching from here to nowhere. If it's Assassin's Creed Unity... Listen, I want that, like... the tech, like, the higher fidelity tech that we got coming out to be used towards, like, the game running smoother. Give me 1080p... 60 FPS with full anti-aliasing. And I'm fine. Prioritize that. I don't need special lighting effects. If it's like promote a specific art design, then yeah, maybe go with like maybe get some better lighting. Whoa, 1060p. No, I want 30 FPS, or I'm sorry, I want 60 FPS because like, although I guess games nowadays, like, it's not nearly as bad, but like in the old days when frame rate was tied to like, how fast you could mash a button. When the PS6 gets announced, everybody keep your eyes out for the remake of The Last of Us. We don't need everything to be 60 FPS. Some things look good with a slower frame rate. But yeah, but that's usually stylized. So, because like, the thing is, like, I would still want a game to like run at 60 FPS. And have the animations be like a lower frame. Dragon Ball FighterZ is a perfect example of this. It's a game that has like a stylized anime look right down to its animations, but the game still runs at 60 FPS. I give a pass to old games where the technology wasn't there yet. Like, Ocarina of Time runs at, like, a consistent 20. Some games try to push the hardware to its limits with, like, varying to horrible results. So many games have fog on them to hide the fact that, like, that the render distance would just completely destroy the game.
Nope.
Or destroy the system. Dragon Ball FighterZ, if you mod the camera, it looks really goofy. Oh yeah, because like part of how they perfected the anime look on 3D games is how different body parts are positioned in comparison to the camera. Got a good old Morrowind with a render distance of 3 square inches. Yeah, and like every 50 feet you were loading into a new area. This game's got a few frame rate hiccups, but it also runs at a significantly higher frame rate than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Which is 30 at the best of times and ugh, at the worst. I love how, if I remember right, Goku Black's jaw pops out at the side of his face in his victory quote to get perfect view for that camera angle. Yeah, I mean, like, it's genius. Like, the father-son Kamehameha animation? Gohan's arm is gigantic. If you turn the camera during Gohan's one-arm Kamehameha, his arm is gigantic when he's charging it up because of the way the camera's angled at it. Game Prodigy, thank you for the raid. I don't have countermeasures right now, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I would love a game where its difficulty was tied to its frame rate. And I'm not saying like in a glitchy sense, like how in Fallout 4, attacks did more damage the higher the frame rate was.
Nope.
I mean, like, the game would start out at, like, 5 FPS, and would be super easy, and as you beat levels, you'd unlock more frames per second. But as you actually use the frames per second to make the game smoother, the game would get harder. Like, the game would have, like, a built-in difficulty slider that is connected to your frame rate. Tempted to make a Factorio joke. Like, congratulations, you beat this level. You have unlocked 6 frames per second. And you only get the 100% ending if you're using every single if you're using every single frame. If you use every single FPS you've gotten up to that point and beat the final boss with it. The idea though would be that it would be such like a simple, fundamentally simple game that like low-end PCs would be able to run it at higher frame rates. Like that would have to be like the core of it. The resolution wouldn't change, like, you know, maybe some, like, background assets would change or something. But it would have to be a fundamentally simple game in order for it to run at those high frame rates for everybody. I'm really curious about, how, like, potentially how many games out there are just crypto miners that we just don't know about. Waiting for the point where eventually... You know, actually, ooh, Moby's Battle M. I like that one better than the regular Moby's Battle. Like we thought that one Cooking Mama game was? Yeah. I honestly wouldn't be surprised with how many, like, games and software out there are just, like, mining crypto in the background.
Nope.
I'm sure people have, like, dug through the code of, like, most stuff in order to figure out. Like, yeah, I'm sure it's, like, super easily detectable. Flame Swordsman's getting its own Yu-Gi-Oh archetype? Neat. All I want out of Yu-Gi-Oh is a retrain of XYZ and XYZ... XYZ and XYZ Dragon Cannon, where the new XYZ Dragon Cannon is still considered an XYZ Dragon Cannon. Because with that, you'd very easily be able to get out A to Z. A to Z Dragon... what the hell is it called? Dragon Buster Cannon, I think it's called. And then you'd also be able to pretty easily get out Armed Dragon Catapult Cannon. Not updated Ojamas? I'm more interested in them. The Ojamas are perfect the way they are. Although I love the I love the one scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains where it's like two people fighting against each other. It's like the good guys versus the bad guys. And it's like a good guy versus a bad guy, and they both draw their first hands, and they're like, they both bricked. And then they look at each other and go, and both of them at the same time go, my hand is perfect. I'm playing this on GameCube. Technically Wii, but I'm playing this on original hardware. Play Master Duel since your Yu-Gi-Oh streams? No, I'll log in occasionally and pub stomp people with my Endymions at lower ranks. They honestly should do more of that, because that is a very, I mean, like, the way the hands they drew wasn't realistic at all, but bricking is a very realistic thing. And I feel like it would connect to Yu-Gi-Oh players more if they actually had people regularly drawing bad, not regularly, but like on more than one occasion drawing bad hands. What did Deef say? Actually, less worried about stuff like being crypto miners and more being proxies and bots for DDoS attacks. Yeesh. But Brick makes matches more one-sided, and that's not as entertaining. I mean, like, here's the thing. Yu-Gi-Oh duels are written like wrestling. If somebody bricks, they could probably work with it in a way that would be entertaining. A consistent struggle for a comeback. You know, drawing the card that, like, works perfectly with what they have in their hand. There was that one duel. When was that card introduced? It had to have been during that season, because I don't think that card was introduced into the actual TCG until then. There's that one episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds where the this one team that was composed of like of duelists who couldn't afford a lot of good cards.
Nope.
Were using a strategy that revolved around them stalling for 20 turns to get out this giant unbeatable monster. I forgot what it was called. It was something the giant. It wasn't the Mech Lords. We could talk how stupid the Mech Lord, the arc involving the Mech Lords was at another time. They had to protect the level 1 normal monster for 10 of their turns. I think it was 20 turns. Yeah, sleeping giant or sleeping giant something. I like those episodes a lot. Because you kind of see like the audience is just like getting incredibly mad at them for stalling, and then slowly over the course of the duel they learn what's going on, and then they get mad at the at Yusei's team for trying to stop it. Zushin the Sleeping Giant, that's right. The dub skipped that? Oh, it's such a good episode. They probably thought kids didn't have the attention span for it. Can we hear a Pegasus impression? Ooh, Yugi boy, I've minted your grandfather into an NFT. Your grandfather's on the blockchain now, Yugi boy. The dub never dubbed the final arc? Good lord. Probably for the best, that was a shit show. I forgot what the name of the actor was who played Pegasus, but it's the same guy who played, James in the anime. Did James and Ash share a voice actor? No. I don't think they did. Eric Stewart voiced Kaiba. Did Eric Stewart didn't do Pegasus. Eric Stewart definitely played James, though. I'm pretty sure it was the same actor who played, because they had a very similar cadence. Darren Dunstan. And oh wow, wait, really? There were two different. I did not know that. I always thought that
Nope.
James and Pegasus had the same voice actor. Yeah, Eric Stewart was Brock and James. The VA for Chumley. The VA for Chumley was the VA for the Pokemon Stadium announcer. I think. Sounded like him. Damn it, now I gotta look this up. Ted Lewis. Yeah, Ted Lewis. Chumley is God. Gotta take these headphones off for a little bit. Oh. I wish... Oh, my God. Whoever... Audio-Technica did not design these headphones with people who wear glasses in mind. I'm gonna go a little bit without these, because these are, like, pressing up against my ears and pushing my ears into my glass... Or, pushing my ears into my glasses arms and pushing them into my head. Oh, it hurts. It's all headphones over ears? Well, it depends on how tight the band is. Tweet was in the Kane VAYT video. Yeah, Alex is a cool dude. Actually, I have an indent in my head. I'm basically I'm never not wearing headphones. Yeah, the ones I have, I got Sennheisers back home, which have a much looser. They're actually, I don't know if they're wireless, but they have a removable 3.5 cable. Yeah, Alex did, I'll probably know this. Alex was kind of like the unofficial official voice of Spampton from Deltarune. But when I say, like, unofficial official, I mean, like, whenever you thought of, like, the Spampton voice, his was usually the first one you went to. And then, he did this one video. I think it's still on his YouTube channel.
Nope.
No, I'm pretty sure it still is, Del. The headcanon voice, yeah. He did like a small iteration of the DK rap surrounding Donkey Kong's teeth based on the meme. Oh, we hit 300? I don't have the counter actually up on the screen, so I can't see it. Give me Stone Tower inverted. What I want to hear is, Pomni, I don't mean to alarm you, but there might be boogeyman or boogeymen in the tent! You parasite! My favorite one of those, so stupid. My favorite one of those is, it's Homer kicks into Bart's room, leans right up against him and goes, classical gas! And then Bart's screaming is just classical gas. What are the shiny odds in this game? Full pre-generation of Generation 6 shiny odds. 1 in 8,192. Nope, not on that one. Boy, you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask? Ah! Incredible. Quagsire is one of my favorite Pokemons. It is 100% mine. how many people are new in here, but like, if you haven't seen it, I made a tweet, like, God, it'll be 6 years ago in March. That was, it's very simple, 3-second video. It's Quagsire from Pokemon Go, standing there. And then, you know, I click the button to do his attack animation, do an inhale, and then a scream. And it's stuck ever since. It's probably my most embraced meme. 6 years. That I posted that original video in 2018. And then this past year I did just last year I did Screaming Clodsire. Butter it up, butter it up. I think that's how I was introduced to you. Haven't seen a vlog in a while. Did you stop? I did. Big reason was because it became very samey. I wasn't doing much different. Yeah, my actions 6 years ago led to me replacing my favorite Pokemon. My old favorite Pokemon was Heracross. I loved his doofy face. Ash's Heracross is the beast, and wouldn't leave poor Bulbasaur alone.
Bingo!
Ninja Kitten, thank you for the gifted tier 1 Pokemon to Ramikwan. Quagsire didn't wake up yet. Good, good, good. Game Master, thank you for the raid. I don't have the countermeasures, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Please behave, Quagsire. My God, Gordon Freeman! I think even after it wakes up, I still have 2 chances with the, or I've got another chance with the luxury ball. Remember, started watching your vids, we did the subby kisses for subs, and still use the scene of Vegeta from Battle of Gods as the sub image. I don't know what that command is, Bill Burr. What is that command supposed to do? And maybe I'll implement it later.
Nope.
This game was mine and my brother's first Pokemon game when I first saw Quagsire nicknamed it Jellybean. Trying for an all shiny capture, just playing the game. I was wondering if you had the Pokemon catch bot in here. I do not know. I'm shiny hunting for Quagsire because I want to make it into a Ribbon Master. I'm also on a time limit for that. Bathrobe Tom? Bathrobe Tom. Bill Burr's command is basically from a Pokemon community game extension for Twitch. Probably want to implement that. You kids these days wanting distractions from your distractions. Shakes fist angrily yells at Cloud. Oh, have you ever heard Can but I got distracted? I'm boosting the volume on this one. Bit Nerd Games, thank you for the raid! Yeah, so that's Can, but I got distracted. My favorite part. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. I love this part so much. I also like the inclusion of L's theme from Death Note for some reason. Yeah, if you guys have no idea how important YouTube and Twitch videos are to shiny hunters, it helps us stay sane. The worst part is that it's still, like, in tune, you know? Like, even, like, the slamming of the keys is still, like... You can still hear what it's supposed to be. Halftime to ask for the playlist you're running into the background to shiny hunt. I'm jumping between songs, man. I'm just gonna play this again so I could just vibe and chat. Get in the ball, Quagsire, get in the ball, Quagsire, get in the ball, Quagsire, get in the ball, Quagsire. Diddle-a-dana, 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 diddle-a-dana. So you won't know it's a shiny until after you catch it? Yes. Pokemon Coliseum was never meant to have shiny Pokemon in it, but due to an oversight, they can be shiny. I think I got one more shot with the luxury ball with this. Because what happens is, when you run into a trainer the first time, it generates a personality ID. Yeah, it generates a personality ID, which may or may not match up with the trainer, the trainer you're fighting against. If it matches up with the trainer you're fighting against, it'll re-roll it until it's not shiny. However, when you catch it, if the personality ID matches up with the trainer and secret ID in order to make it shiny, it won't re-roll it. I also think only the first time, only when it generates only the first time you encounter it, it won't be shiny. If you encounter it later, it will be shiny for the opponent. If you encounter it later, there's a possibility that it'll be shiny for the opponent. However, if you catch it, it won't be shiny. Unless you're very lucky. Excuse me. Mighty Blues, thank you for the raid. We're somehow not dead. One shake on an Ultra Ball with this thing? God, I wish I had the Master Ball. I might have used... No, I did use it in Emerald catching, I used it in Emerald catching, It'll never be shiny for the enemy trainer. Did it die? No, it's still alive. Not gonna be alive for much longer, I tell you what. It's only after the first time it generates, that's a chance to be shiny for the opponent. Quagsire's unaware, ignores catch rates, apparently. Damn, dude. Pokemon has some of the wildest glitches and weird quirks in video games. Well, yeah, they were able to cram an entire RPG adventure onto a Game Boy cartridge, and then nothing changed. Probably until we got to the 3D games, honestly. But even then, like BDSP, there's still a bunch of weird out-of-bounds stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of those on there. I still like Can, but I got distracted. Because L's theme is just really good music. The Endless Now. I mean, I don't think the physical special split was something that really needed fixing. I mean, like, it helped with competitive Pokemon. I mean, for competitive Pokemon's sake, it definitely needed fixing, but for gameplay in general, it did not need fixing. It functioned as it was meant to. Santa Flareon who's got no special attacks and mainly fire moves. Even in Gen 4, it wasn't that good. Like after they did the physical special split, because it only had special fire moves. You had to cheese in Flare Blitz on it in the old days if you didn't want to hack it in. There was a glitch in Fire Red and Leaf Green surrounding Mimic, where it could permanently give a move to a Pokemon. And people exploited that to give Flareon Flare Blitz in Gen 6 and then transfer it up. Yep, you can only tell if it's shiny after you catch it. Don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said shut up and dance with me. This moment is my destiny. She said ooh, shut up and dance with me. Yep, there's the Battle Frontier clone glitch as well, which I might use on some berries.
Nope.
Should have cloned the Master Ball? Listen, I could have done that in this game too, but I didn't. I don't know why I did. I think I was just confident where I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to use the Master Ball, so I'm not going to bother with the cloning glitch. Ideally, what I'd want to do is get, like, I don't know how much this would help, but getting, you know, maybe I will clone the berries that reduce, EVs, and just give a bunch of them to, Sceptile, and then try to max out its attack, and raise it as high of level as I can possibly can. If I find any more rare candies, I'm definitely duplicating those. I mean, like, back when I was a kid, I wasn't above using a Game Shark. Like, I definitely had my fair share of, like, hacked Pokemon. And I was just like, man, I could really, like, I could just curb stomp Mount Battle if I just transfer in my maxed out stat Espeon and just go to town on it. And then I tried to enter it and it's like, hey, this, and the game is just like, you can't use this. Just win Lily Cove Lottery for a Master Ball. I'm pretty sure I got one in one of my games. You know what? I don't really need these on. And there's a small solution I can do to be able to... Give us your cash! Well, that might get into the mic, but... whatever. Sceptile with a 500 bit saying, you can never go wrong with Slizzard, am I right? Yes, Sceptile, you can never go wrong with Sceptile.
Nope.
Can you hear, like, a copy of the music? Let me see what's getting in the mic. A little bit. Okay, good. It's definitely getting in the mic, but the game itself is just overpowering it.
Ever seen a shiny Charizard with Roar of Time? I'm sure I will when I do the online mode in Pokemon Diamond. Maybe I should just like bite, like, you know, grit my teeth and play through Platinum instead. Does Guts straight up cancel out the attack reduction of Burn, or is it like it still takes the attack reduction, but the Guts, but like Guts being boosted, Guts boosting the attack, like essentially like. Basically, what I'm asking is, does being poisoned give more attack than being burned? Does cancel out the attack reduction in addition to the boost. Interesting. Enjoying the view? I know they've like toyed around with how much burn, with how much like we're not. I don't know if they've done it with Burn's attack, but they've definitely. I know they changed how much speed you lose with paralysis a couple times. Burn or bust? Bust. Baffled that Frostbite didn't keep the special burn from Legends. I guess, like, the Frozen is balanced in and of itself because it's a lot more rare than Sleep. And, like, no Pokemon that's frozen can benefit from it. I think they should have a special version of Burn, but I don't think changing Freeze is necessary. Donator's robes had a hood? Like this? You didn't see anything in there, did you? Would you suggest a new status effect? Good question. I think what would work well with excuse me while I squirm out of my robes here. I'm not sure what would work, well, because I feel like it would have to be tied to a type. Similar like how paralysis is normally tied to, well, maybe not tied to a type. Sleep isn't necessarily tied to a type. Like, poison obviously is for poison. Paralysis is usually tied to electric. Burn to fire and freeze to ice. Excuse me while I squirm into something more comfortable. I think migraine tied to psychic. I'm trying to think of like what typing could probably use a boost in that regard. Grass has access to all of them, so probably not grass. I mean, grass would probably get their own version of it anyway if it
Nope.
related to like a powder or something. Blind tied to dark. I feel like that would more affect accuracy, though. Like, I feel like it would have to thematically work with special attack. I don't think the ghost type needs an additional thing, though. Fairy's really powerful as it is. I don't think giving that a like, Mystified for fairies would probably work, but again, like, I feel like it's the same thing as Dark. Or not Dark, I didn't see what it was. Psychic bug status itchy. That could work.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Septo the 690-bit saying, Tom, sorry. Tom, sorry. Tom, sorry. As I stare at the best bust of all busts, respectfully, of course. Very respectfully, Tom. Well, thank you. 18 types now. Rock could definitely use something. Rock has stealth rocks? I wouldn't consider that, like... The rock type needs, like, tripped. Unbalanced. Stoned. Stoned is perfect. Normal Pokemon, like, despite the name, are, like, some of the most, like, underutilized. I feel like they're very, like, understated and competitive. They're not a bad defensive type, but they're only weak to, like, one of the most common types, at least in Gen 5. Ooh, Petrify wouldn't be bad. Although I feel like that'd be on par with, like... Slept-on, yeah. They're, like, they're normal Pokemon, so obviously they're the most common ones. Bird used to be a type in Gen 1. It wasn't officially a type. It was like a beta type that probably would have been used for a lot of flying type Pokemon that ended up being a type introduced because Missing No had it. Normal type inflicts status mediocrity, removing stab bonus. Alright, I woke up, I got through the Ultra. Because here's the thing, Ice is a powerful attacking move, but because it's such a terrible defensive move, Ice Pokemon usually get shafted because everyone else gets Ice-type moves and they don't. And like, they don't really benefit from it. Ice got a big buff in Gen 9. Where instead of Hail, it's now Snowfall, which removes the passive damage but gives Ice types a defense buff. Yeah, that's what I meant to say, was that Ice is bad defensively. Is it gonna die? Yeah, it's using Shadow Rush. And like any of the defensive Ice-type Pokemon are just like, inherently bad because they're still gonna get hit for a ton of damage anyway. Is Chilly Reception just Slowking, like, telling a joke and just bombing hard? What does it do again? Sets up snow and swaps. God, that's wild! They gave that to a Psychic Water type and no other Pokemon. Status Sticky. Sets up snow, refuses to elaborate, leaves. I could use pants. Oh, shit. Man! I hate when that happens. Soggy, type-associated bread. I hate this stupid Golduck. I'm getting rid of it. It's already set up Amnesia, so it's going to start Shadow Rushing now. I've been having a really lousy run of luck here with this. What's the best Gen 3 game to level up in if I don't have access to another, another game for record mixing? I have to wait until I get home, unless I can find a copy of Fire Red at Magfest. I think I got one more chance. I was going to quiet the music on mine. I'll lower the volume on it. I didn't think it was that loud. Hard to do pinpoint movements with this mouse. There we go. Oros is not Gen 3. I guess what I'm wondering is, would it be better to use, like, Coliseum and keep doing the deep Coliseum over and over again? That would take forever, though, because of the, because of how long the animations take. Is it better to fight against the, like, Emerald Elite Four over and over again, or Emerald because the trains can be rematched more often than others? Well, I kind of wonder as well if, wait, did I catch it? I don't know if it broke free. I did.
Nope.
Use the Versus Seeker. How long does it take to reset that? Because I can't just like stand in front of somebody and keep throwing the Versus Seeker on. I feel like it'd be honestly better to just rematch the Elite Four over and over again. Someone suggested pick up for grinding rare candies. I still gotta get those suckers up to like a high level in order for those to be consistent. 100 steps to recharge. Next Pokemon game I want to have underwater exploration. Play Gen 3. Elite Four still means going through credits. Nope, it saves once the Hall of Fame screen comes on, it saves, so you can just reset after that. Versus Seeker to farm money, Elite Four for EXP grind. Doesn't the, once you finish the post-game Sevi Isles, doesn't the Elite Four and Fire Red and Leaf Green, like, change? Like, it grows stronger and has, like, more Pokemon and everything? They get buffed to different Pokemon. Okay, so yeah, that'd probably be the best then. Gary ends up in the 70s. That's fine by me. I either gotta wait until I can use my copy of Leaf Green at home, or purchase a copy of Fire Red when I get to Magfest. Yeah, because of how Generation... I hate this stupid Golduck so much. What was I trying to say? Or Blissey Farm in... Wait, what are you talking about? God bless Autumn and Chansey. If only Gen... Yeah. It'd be great if I could just do... If I could just do like a Chansey farm in this game, but I don't have another game to connect to. Story of Sword and Shield is nuts to me. Just like considering the fact, god damn it, stupid Quagsire waking up. because, like, the whole thing with, like, the stuff with the Dynamax phenomenon going on in like, the background of what is essentially your, like, your gym adventure is so wild to me. You do end up, like, doing the climax of it, but it's still really, like, wild that that one scene just sticks out so much where it's like, this is happening, this is something that the protagonist would definitely get involved in, and then Leon's just like, nope, let the adults take care of this, you go on with your gym challenge.
Nope.
It's like, it's an unexpected take, and I think for like it appearing in like at least one game is good. I don't think it should be do I think it should be a regular thing? No. Do I think it should happen from time to time in titles going forward? Yes. I think that's pretty neat that like you're in a situation where there's somebody stronger than you that can take care of situations that you don't have to like intervene with yourself. You don't have to be the hero. You still were at the end of the day. I mean, yeah, that's true. But it was also at a point where you were strong, where like, it was at the end of the game, so it was at a point where you were strong enough to take care of it. Has it really been a half hour already? How many have we done so far? We're at like 310. Let's see the count. 306. Good lord. Oops. Oh wait, we definitely got to do slider. Extended mix. Where'd it go? Where did it go? There it is.
Bingo!
Lord Co. 14 months of tier 1 saying Shadow Quag. Any good Shovel Knight remixes? I have no idea. A lot of shoulders and chest? Yee. I slept so long last night, which makes sense because I was up really late last night, or the night before I didn't sleep. So I just slept like...
Nope.
I just like slept for like 14 hours. I went to bed at 10:30 and I woke up at 1. So closer to 15, so 14 to 15 hours. I think all of them were good rivals for different reasons. Bede was like finally like somebody who can keep up with you. Or no, not keep up with you. Bede was somebody who was finally like a jerk of a rival. I feel like Marnie had her own like wants and goals, like Marnie like the big thing to me is like I think Hop was a really good rival as well, because like as he was going, he learned that he didn't have to like live up to his brother's expectation, which I guess like the player character kind of helps him out by consistently beating him. I'll top the Gen 6 rivals in terms of badness. Oh, I like the dancing guy. What about Avery and Clara? Who? Oh, right, them, the IRA. I didn't really think much of them as rivals at all. I never saw Avery. Well, the actual rival was just, like, what they had done in Generations... They tried to repeat what they did in Generation 3 by having the character you didn't pick be your rival. And they just ended up being incredibly bland. I gotta use the Ultra Ball. I should, maybe I should focus down the, it would cause it to be a little bit longer because of the, it would cause the battle to be longer because of, because I'd have to go through the winning animation, but, like, I should probably focus down the Golduck at some point. I feel like Gen 3, you were more the jerk rival. They didn't really see... And the reason I say that is because you were more or less Wally's rival. Although you only have 2 battles with him. I don't know if they expanded that in Oros. Is he gonna live this? Gen 3 focused more on the 2 teams. Yeah, that's true. They gave Wally such a great theme in Oros, and they made it an incredibly short loop because they knew that you were going to just curb stomp him. The black and white rivals are probably among my favorites. Just because you had the one who essentially was sort of like Hop before Hop, where they wanted to go on the Pokemon journey but weren't really invested in the... But at least in this case, they weren't really invested in the gym challenge themselves. Versus the other rival who was like very driven, wanted to be the best, and only really had you as their rival standing in their way.
Nope.
Your 2 battles with Wally, and only one of them is an actual battle. The other is a merciless stopping of a singular Ralt, so only has 1 move. It's not even, like, what is it? It's like, it's level, like, what, 16 when you fight it in Mauville? It's before it evolves into Curlia. That much is real. Hey, I think you should handle the black and white remake? Ideally, to include, like, to include, like, both, like, as much as possible from both Black, White, Black 2, and White 2. But considering how they handled BDSP, I don't think that's going to be the case. Black 2 and White 2, you rival at personal stakes, yeah. Considering an rival, he's not a rival like Bianca and Charon, but he's still in a standing sense. I mean, like, I feel like he'd be able to be considered more of a rival after, Because here's the thing, N wasn't a rival as much as he was a threat. Cosmic Demon with the 100-bit saying, have you heard the joke that they should add normal type EV evolution at level 45? And the Pokedex entry says it took so long to be discovered because no one was able to have an EV evolve before that level. I mean, like, here's the thing. That'd be great, but that would also be very easily disproven. Evil J. Brown with the 100 bits saying, how about a change up for the Pokemon games? When you're offered to join whatever team's causing trouble, you say yeah, and they're like, okay, here you go. That'd be great. I think there needs to be like more of a shakeup with the games in terms of that. This is the closest we had with that, where you were a former criminal that that decided to purify Shadow Pokemon. So close. Legend Dan with 100 bits saying his post-game team in Oros could be a nightmare. He has a huge power Azumarill, Galewing's Talonflame, and Mega Gallade amongst other terrors. True enough. What makes these games so interesting is that, like, despite them not being, like, I'm trying to think of like what I'm trying to say here.
Can buy many peanuts.
2,000 bits from Eevee Breeder saying, hoping it'll be on 360, but I doubt it, because, you know, 1 in 8,000 chance. Also, by coincidence, I made you a wizard in the TRPG before you became a VTuber. So I am now the Psychic-type Pokemon. There was that rumor as well that XD was supposed to feature Wes as the main antagonist. Which, even if that is just a rumor and they weren't going to, like, that wasn't the direction they were going to go in, still neat to think about. Especially when you consider that the two people who are with Greevil, they're like Greevil's attendants. I forgot their names. The blue and the red guy. They look a lot like Wes. Eldest and Artist, yeah, they look a lot like Wes. And their names end in S. At least Eldest's does. Red guy and blue dude. I wonder if I'm like, I'll have to see how these glasses feel when I'm well, I guess it's not these glasses I have to worry about when I'm wearing my headphones. Well, I guess I'll be wearing these when I'm not like on stream. Where the version difference is want a pair of games with the version difference is that you're a part of opposing teams? Interesting. Yeah, do something akin to like Pokemon Gang Wars. Because they don't interact with each other in any way, have like one team be the poison type team and the other team be the dark type team. Your first like job with them is to steal a Pokemon from another trainer, and that's how you get your starter Pokemon for that region. Kind of like this game, how you fight one of the 3 Cipher members who has Quilava, Bayleaf, and Croconaw. I'd love Wes to come back. That'd probably be like the one thing that I would want to see more than anything. I feel like he's that right balance of edgy where he's not like where he's not stupid looking. I feel like the bandage across his nose is what gives him that that little bit of like quirkiness that prevents him from being too edgy. Given side games with some visibility, with masters, but it's still a low chance. Well, I mean, like, they've given, I mean, like, Shadow Pokemon, they brought back in Pokemon Go. Man. I'm having really bad luck with this Quagsire this time around. I've got 5 of these, I probably don't need to do that. I think a game where you start as the bad guy and then you can change the ending based on whether or not you stay with the team is would be a good way to go about it. Because one of the other things too is that they brought Shadow the Hedgehog, but with Pokemon. I wouldn't say that.
Nope.
I wouldn't say that like that in depth. And when I use the term in depth loosely because it was based on the choices you made in the individual levels. More options where you have lost fights in the stories. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. I also wouldn't mind like key battles having like individual key battles having like individual endings to them if you lose. Like that I feel like because I don't want them to be like you lost a battle and then like the entire story changes. Because that would take forever to program in. I'm saying like you lose a specific battle against like the main antagonist, or during like the against like the antagonist teams, and then you actually experience like a cutscene and a game over revolving around what happens because you lost. Yep, Pokemon Yellow, depending on how you... I can't remember which... It's 2 different battles that determine what Eevee will evolve into. But if you lose both of them, he'll evolve it into Vaporeon, which gives you an advantage. And if you win both of them, he'll evolve it into Jolteon. If you win one and lose one, then he'll evolve it into Flareon. Kieran, I think, was an okay rival. His story is just very weird, where he goes from being hyper passive to hyper aggressive, and then the epilogue where he finally balances out. It's like the 2 DLC stories were just whiplash with his character. I think for the epilogue, he should have had a hairstyle that was kind of like the in-between of his old hairstyle and his current hairstyle. Thoughts on Carmine? Would be a good character if she didn't abuse her brother. She's also irrelevant after Teal Mask. Yeah, she spends like very little. You get to go to her dorm room. Although I think your reward for beating Teal Mask is being able to go to her dorm room in Indigo Disc. And then like she takes a back seat to like the Elite Four members of the club. And then she was she was discarded almost immediately in the epilogue, having been immediately affected by the Mochi madness. Been tempted to get the Pokemon DLC, is it worth it? Yes, asterisk. I feel like the... Whoops. I feel like
Nope.
I feel like the individual, or at least I feel like the Teal Mask alone isn't good, but but having the Teal Mask story helps the Indigo Disc. If only she wore purple contacts, she'd be spared. Yeah, that one nurse had purple glasses, so clearly Pecharunt must have realized that that the Pokemon nurse was already under his control. Or their control. I'm gonna put the headphones back on. I would love it if with her specifically, like, she's always doing the dance at the Pokemon Center there. And it, like when you talk to her, she just says mochi mochi, and it's just but there's parentheses of like the same Pokemon Center spiel. Although, you know, that wouldn't be too big of an issue because we know how to use a healing machine now. There's the theory that, what's her name? Nimona was faking being controlled because she just thought it was fun. Gave her the excuse to battle, yeah. And apparently, like, the evidence for that being true is, her, what was it? If you go to talk to her later, she's still saying, like, I don't remember, like, where or when, but if you talk to her later, she's still doing, like, the mochi stuff. Oh my god, Nimona went Majin to battle you. It's oh, I would love a Nimona-style version of Vegeta's speech. Of Majin Vegeta's speech from the tournament. That'd be great. How's it coming back in popularity lately?
Nope.
Which quote? No, not the "I'm using his name" quote. Let's see. Majin Vegeta tournament speech. I want to see if I can find, like, not a video of it. It's basically like him saying that, like, where he's like I'm trying to remember, like, it's about him basically being like, you know, I've lived my entire life under somebody's heel. And, like, you know, basically, it's him basically being like, honestly, this actually would be a better speech for Kieran, because Kieran, like, was like that. It's like him under, like, Vegeta's heel, and then, like, him, like, touting himself as a high-class warrior when Goku is considered a low-class and is always outperforming him. Yeah, the Majin Vegeta at the tournament scene, yeah. But, like, Nimona or Kieran doing that. Kieran would be like, I've lived my whole life under the heel of my sister. I'm supposed to be the greatest. Ogre Pon is supposed to like me. And then some nobody from Paldea comes and steals my dream from me. What's with all this love for Nimona recently? I mean, like, I was kind of lukewarm to Nimona. What really changed my mind on her was the champion battle with her. I admired her positivity, but and obviously like it depends on how much you raised your Pokemon, how much you battled throughout it. But the big thing for me was going into the champion battle, and like hearing the theme that plays when you're like fighting her, which made me realize that the entire time you've been on your journey, Nimona's been holding back. And her excitement to finally have a rival that's on equal footing with her is like, I like that. I like that story a lot with her.
Nope.
What do you know, Del? Possible to hear the Quag streamer. I'm good with the nope. Same save data from the previous stream. Remember the opponent having a side deck on a Quagsire? Yes. So the trainers kind of level up with you as you progress through the game. So that way, if you need to grind to raise your Pokemon's level, so you can progress through the game, they'll be there. I like that, Dan. Well, your legendary's still the most powerful, so where is it? Still hurt. So who do we have? Points at Penny Narvin. Are you kidding me, champ? The girl I get, but why that oaf? You know I can hear you. I hope you can, although I know that she doesn't have a personality like that, but still, it's funny. Do 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 do. Why does it have to know Aerial Ace? The worst part is that any Spore user I send into this is going to be quad weak to Aerial Ace. There are 2. Well, 4 if you count their pre-evolutions, but still. Do, 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 do. You know what? I could set up a Smeargle. I have to play more of this game's post-game in order to get the Smeargle. And then I gotta raise it up to a high enough level where it can survive multiple hits from Golduck.
Nope.
Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Can you sketch on your own Pokemon in a 2v2? Poor Peony, neither of his daughters seem to like him very much. If that's the case, I'd probably, well, I'd either have to rematch Tate and Liza. In Emerald, or I transfer the I just use the Smeargle in this game. Where do you get the second time flute? I know where you get the third time flute. It's on Mount Battle, which could technically be the second time flute, but whatever. The under. Lamp, oil, bombs. Oil, bombs, oil, bombs. It's a secret elevator disc in the under. Well, it's not very secret because I think it's required for the post-game content. God, if they had a ribbon for the Ore Coliseum, I would be angry. Reason I ask is because I want to purify the Smeargle as quickly as possible. Because I think I already used my time... No, I didn't use it on Suicune. I actually think I still have my time flute. Yeah, I was going to use it on Quagsire just so I didn't have to do the thing where I run into like that one corner in Agate Village. Or Agate. How do you pronounce that gem? They say Holly Blue Agate or Agate in Steven Universe? Agate, okay. Agate. Agate! Oh, I want to hear the shop one next.
Nope.
Na 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 na. Norbert and Agate. Oh, I haven't thought about the Angry Beavers in forever. They're like an Ice Climber pair in the new Nicktoons Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, right? Trying to pull in the viewers with a bit of shoulder. Whoop. Trying to cool down. Although I think I'm good now. What's the one SNL bit with Betty White? Where her name is like Blarfingar, and it's spelled like Ted Jones or something like that. Huh. Scott the Wasp. Oh, I would love it if for a high quality rip, like Silva Gunner or whoever like contacted like the 8-bit big band as part of like an extended collab or a fusion collab. That'd be great. Joel. Damn, that did not do a lot of damage. College people from Timmy Turner's granddad making music. Yeah. A lot of those mixes are on Timmy Turner Granddad channel. I think this we have definitely inflated the amount of let's play a minigame and battling a hiker rips from Timmy Turner's Granddad. The Betty White skit was a census report being taken by Tina Fey.
Nope.
No, I think it was Dell. Good old Del Coniger. AKA the engineer. I'm trying to think if every single one of them has had an official, well, except the Pyro. I don't think the Pyro has had an official name come out with them. The soldier's real name is Jane Doe. The demo man is Tavish de Groot. I don't know the scout's last name. I know his first name is Jeremy. I don't think the spy has had a name come out either. Maybe the sniper has? I don't remember. Heavy's first name is Mishka, but I don't think his last name has come out. Yeah, that's the soldier's name is Jane Doe. The engineer is Del Coniger. I'm probably missing a few people. I don't think the medic's real name has come out either. Oh, Mundy! That's right, that's the sniper's name. Ooh, a modest Lunala. Nice. Buy something, will ya? The medic's pigeon is Archimedes. Sure, it's not no, the soldier. Listen, if you don't know Team Fortress 2 lore very well, like, I guess that does seem weird if you don't know Team Fortress 2 lore very well. I don't want to call. There's one instance where the medic dies and negotiates his way out of hell because he had the rest of the mercenaries sign their souls away to him. So the devil owns like 3 of the medic's souls, but he owns 6. So the reason he doesn't stay in hell is because the board of his souls votes against it. It's like a stock market meeting. Here's the thing with TF2. This is the same series that gave us an emotional farewell to a son when the spy couldn't face the fact that Jeremy was his son. So while the scout was dying, disguised himself as Tom Jones, who the scout thought was his dad, and gave him like this incredibly heartfelt speech before the scout passed away. At the same time that was happening, the soldier and his new Russian girlfriend, who was the Heavy's sister, covered themselves in honey to try to sneak into a military base.
Nope.
The TF2 comics are incredible. On top of that, they have a line. Okay, there is a line about like the soldier getting what is it? So yeah, there's like these other mercenaries. It's basically the Team Fortress Classic mercenaries that like have got like them in like the throws or whatever. So so the soldier, who at this point is dating one of the Heavy's sisters, decides that it'd be a good idea for them to strip naked and cover themselves in honey to like infiltrate their base. And when they're talking about the nudity, there's a thing that pops up on screen that sees see comic Soldiers Naked Adventures issues 1 through 500,000. Yeah, no, okay, so it's possible it's a near-death experience, but basically when the scout dies and goes to heaven, God is essentially exactly like the scout. And God is like, how do the women not like you? You're my gift to them. And then at one point, God's like, the thing is, you're not actually dying. Get back down there and give him hell. And the scout's like, yep, you got it, big man. And then as he's leaving, God says, see you July 18th, 1986. Yeah, he hadn't laid every woman yet because the scout was God's gift to them. Oh yeah, and like the leading technological superpower in the world is Australia because they discovered the element Australium. Which I think had the unusual side effect of like everybody there growing massively buff and also having mustaches. That's right, yeah, he surgically implanted all of the Merc souls into himself. Oh, and the sniper also isn't actually Australian, he's from New Zealand. Because if he was from Australia, he would be buff and have a mustache.
Nope.
Oh yeah, yeah. Basically, the sniper is essentially Clark Kent. Because New Zealand started sinking into the ocean after all the Australian mining that Australia was doing. And so they launched him in a rocket over to Australia to be raised. Fun fact, Miss Pauling was a comic character before she made her debut in the expiration date short. What did I stumble into when I tuned in? TF2 lore. Trying to see, because they still got the comics up. That's so cruel. They still have the TF Comics number 7 as coming soon on the site. One of the comics is that they found out that the red, what was it? The red Demo Man and the blue soldier were actually friends when they weren't fighting. So they, so Saxton Hale and the administrator plotted to make them hate each other, and that's why the war update happened. Which has specific voice lines if you dominate either of those two classes. That's the one I was thinking of. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. So during Halloween, there's a slew of different, like, different baddies during Halloween. There's the Monoculus, which is, the Demo Man's haunted lost eyeball. There is the Horseless Headless Horseman.
Nope.
And then there's Marasmus. Oh, Marasmus is my favorite. Marasmus is a dark wizard who was roommates with the soldier after he answered a personal ad to be roommates with him, but found out he already had a roommate and then killed his roommate. It's so good. Marasmus, you are the worst roommate! I think it's one of the voice lines in-game when you're fighting Marasmus. Yeah, so what happened? God, the fact that one of the bosses is the Demo Man's severed eye that's become possessed. The Demo Man was raised on the idea of having as many jobs as possible. So one of the jobs he took was for Marasmus doing some groundskeeping, and he found a spell book called the Abominomicon. And when he opened it, it took his eye. There's actually they actually make a point later on when they're talking about, like, reattaching body parts to people. Oh, Matt, thank you for the raid! They make a point of it later to talk about when the medic is able to, like, reattach body parts to people as to why he didn't reattach the demo man's eye. And the medic's like, I did reattach your eye. It just got, but every time it would get possessed and fly away. Welcome to the stream. I'm still in my shiny hunting bullshit. I'm also in Connecticut right now, and I'm in a bathrobe. Who's ready to go to Home Depot? Thank you for the raid. I don't have my countermeasures. What was Matt doing? Also, Matt, how'd you like Dokapon in your first foray into the what's it called? The story mode. Wind Waker crowd control. Oh, I saw him online before that. Yeah. Any luck with the shiny hunt? None! I won't know until I get it. The robes are base? Thank you. Trainer Joey's Rattata.
Nope.
I actually really like it. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? You're gonna like dude, Nags constantly trying to gamble was the funniest thing ever. And then his vendetta against Hans was so good. We'll finish first. Tom Shiny Quagsire onto the rental randomizer. Mine could theoretically end at any time. I guess Matt's rental randomizer could theoretically end at any time too if he decides to throw his Switch through a wall. Nags 1, Hans 4. That was so good. Yeah, no, Chibi and I were talking about playing Dokapon for like the longest time, and like, oh, and like when I played it like the night before you guys did, like I had asked Chibi about it, and on that date she was just like, oh, my voice is still like gone. Also, Mitch, I hate Mitch, the stupid mole that digs up hot springs in your towns. There is no way that there is no way that is as good of odds as it says it is. Just roll a 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Always lands on 1. Hey, JT Dog Games, thank you for the raid. You got it, my yeah. Oh, are you playing it single player? Are you playing with Casey? Is this the Woodman collab? Yes, it is. Give me your best colon brackets, chat. Or no, I'm sorry, greater than colon bracket. Yeah, here it comes! That's less than? No, it's greater than. Big side points toward bigger number. We got Slizzard and Shroomhilda out here trying to get this, help me get this Quagsire. I did miss a lot of alerts after Matt raided. A person dude with the 42 months of tier 1 saying Axial Raid, Axial Raid. Wolf of Shades with the 24 months of tier 1. Crescent Trail with the 23 months of tier 1. And Silk Mirage with the 16 months of tier 1. Oh no, she wouldn't play it until she watches me for a bit, just kind of messing around with bots. Yeah, it's fun. I need to like, I need to play through it.
Nope.
Hey, Gen 3! Listen to those trumpets. Never enough trumpets. there we go. mmwood.mid.
Bingo!
Logan Grump, thank you for the 85 months of tier 1. Oh, I think this one gets me copyright claimed.
Bingo!
Yo, thank you for giving tier 1 sub to Matt. Now you too can have the joy of Tom Teeth. I think a Redial Fusion collab would be great. Redial's the name of the song from the first level of Bomberman Hero.
Bingo!
What a weird game that was. Dovepaw, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Listen, if I had fuck you money, I'd tier 3 sub to all my friends. But I don't, so I can't.
It's time to ratchet it up.
Guys, I don't want to alarm you, but it's time to ranch it up. Fuck you money? Yeah, fuck you money. Where you could just like throw, where basically you could just like solve any situation by throwing money at somebody. That's why it's called fuck you money, because fuck you, I have money. You know I can kick someone out of their house with enough money.
Nope.
I had a bunch sub too, but when I changed my card, it just kind of stopped subbing to a few. Figure out who for a few months. Listen, it's no big deal. I'm like, I don't sub to a lot of people. I think Ray is my only long subscription, and that's because I've had that streak going since he started streaming on that account. Definitely not since he started streaming, because he started streaming on the Rooster Teeth Ray account, which was then taken by Rooster Teeth and made into the Rooster Teeth account. And then there's like a few others that I'll do, like during sub, no, whatever the sub thing was, maybe it was September. I threw down a 6-month tier 3 subscription to Nintendo Capri Sun. Because goddammit, he deserves it. Fun fact, that was that Rooster Teeth Ray account. I don't know why this is how I know Ray. When he was streaming on the Rooster Teeth Ray account, I'd watch his streams and I'd chat every now and again. And like at some point, I had like the partner badge. I think that was when they introduced the partner badge or something. Maybe not. But basically like Ray noted like me saying stuff, was like, oh hey, you know, what's up? And then someone else in chat said, yeah, Tom is a cool dude. And then suddenly I was a mod. Sounds right. You know, a glowing review. At the time, I was still kind of getting my feet wet with content creation. Well, I wouldn't say getting my feet wet. I've been doing it for over 5 years at that point, but just having that happen, I was like, ecstatic. Feet wet for free? Listen, Matt, my current apparel right now is the bathrobe and a pair of underwear. If I didn't think I would get banned on Twitch, then the feet would come out, but You know, their whole nudity policy is
Nope.
exactly, Del. Half the stream, because I was getting too hot in this robe, was this. It's a way to turn a bathrobe into a strapless dress. Tom, why can I see so much of you right now? Hi, villain! Hey, man, it's art, right? Yeah, yeah, sure. No, I know I'm still within TOS. No nip, no underboob, no foot. You didn't answer the question. Listen, you're only seeing the top half. Anyone going to Magfest will be able to see all of me. Oh, it's hi, Derek. Man, everyone's coming out of the woodwork to see me partially naked. This is the best part. Oh, you know what? I theoretically could do this at Magfest if I just had some downtime and wanted to do something. Because I have all the equipment I need. I probably wouldn't have webcam, but all I need is a laptop. I'll sneak into Magfest and use one of their computers. Guess it depends on the hotel internet. Listen, I need as many attempts at this as possible. How much longer do you have? I mean, like, I also have to consider just RNG manipulating for the Quagsire.
Nope.
I feel like that would cheapen it, though. I have until Pokemon Bank dies, which is currently unknown, is just sometime after April. After March or April, after the 3DS servers go down. Impromptu mag panel where you just shiny hunt. That'd be... Could you imagine? I mean, Jules had that one panel where he offered, he was kind of like offering like a small bit of therapy while speedrunning Mario 64. God, I wish I had the foresight for that. I would have submitted that as a panel. Shiny hunting for Quagsire until Magfest kicks me out, the panel. Can't just do it in the free play arena? I have everything! Holy cow, I could just... Because here's the thing. Like, because I gotta bring everything with me, I'll have my copy of Pokemon Coliseum. I could just bring it there and start shiny hunting. If anybody wants to bring their Gen 3 games to help me out in a way. Because there are ways you can help. I have the Game Boy. I've got the Game Boy cable for Pokemon goods. Oh, that'd be great. I wouldn't be able to stream it, but it would be live there.
That would just be what I did in my spare time. That'd be great. If anybody's going to Magfest and wants to bring some Gen 3, like, Pokemon stuff, like their Game Boy in a Gen 3 game with something on it that I could use. Some assholes just set up in the free play on a Wii, shiny hunting in Pokemon Coliseum and won't leave. You go, ah yes, I'm Tom. Do we tell him to stop? No, I'm scared to! I like this version of it. He's in a bathrobe. You don't interrupt somebody in a bathrobe. He's wearing a bathrobe and sneakers. Do you want to tell him to stop?
Nope.
Jesus Christ, that cleavage. Bathrobe sneakers is somehow a sword? That sounds like a Florida Man bit. Florida Man refuses to leave convention wearing nothing but sneakers, a bathrobe, and sword. Just cosplay as Lord Donator. I didn't bring the actual robe. Hire let me solo her as a bodyguard. The stupidest idea. It's a pair of guys. One of them is only wearing underwear. The other one is fully clothed except for the space where the underwear is. The stupidest idea. Seeing this Flash video on Newgrounds a long ass time ago that was about cock cleavage, where it's like a pair of pants but it only shows like the base of the penis. Where is this stream gone? What time is it? It's 1:30 in the morning. That's where. I am your man. Alright, what else do we got? Boss Battle Fusion collab. Shoot! Crud! We were so close to Venom! I was watching some of the Sayu VTuber shorts. I get a laugh. And there was a three-part YouTube
There was a 3-part YouTube short saga with him and Monarch over the pronunciation of Shigo.
Look at this net that I just found.
There's a different way to pronounce Shigo? Apparently she never watched the show. Because I don't think there is a different way.
Nope.
Because it was always pronounced Shigo in the show. She pronounces it Shiego. I mean, there's also, like, lore in the show over why she's called Shigo. I don't know what her name would have been before that. I don't think like their parents just like popped them out and started calling them by those names. I think those are just their superhero names from when they got hit by the comet. Yeah, Team Go. It's 1E. Cause there's Higo, Shigo, Wego, who are the twins, and then presumably I'm assuming Migo as the purple one. It's either Migo or Ego, cause that's what that guy had as a trait, was that he was egotistic. It was Migo, okay. Dragonlord, thank you for the raid. Game KXND, thank you for the raid. Love how, you know, the one of my favorite like images is like in today's episode, the writer's thinly veiled fetish, which to me at least was every single episode of Totally Spies. Yeah, barely disguised fetish. Now to rewatch and find out. You know, for research purposes. Are they making a new season of that or something? Are you moving the luxury ball around to duplicate it? Yep. If you use the luxury ball with your first Pokemon, and then, or if any Pokeball with the first Pokemon,
Nope.
and then rearrange it with the second one, it won't use it up. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb is, because I follow Dan on YouTube Shorts. I think one of my favorite ones was when he called his daughter out of school to tell her that she was nominated for an Emmy. I thought that was really sweet.
My favorite shorts is when he supports his kid. Or embarrasses them. Was it during one of these streams where we came up with the concept? It had to have been with the Phineas and Ferb and Death Note crossover. God, that was funny. Well, it depends on your point of view of it as well. We thought the Candace would be L. But then we also had the head, my favorite headcanon was the one where Norm is Ryuk, Doofenshmirtz is Kira, and Perry is L. It's just like Perry standing there and like in front of Doof. It's like their first meeting, and Doof goes, "An investigator on the Kira an investigator on the Kira case?" And then Perry hunches down into L's sitting position, and Doof goes, "L, the investigator on the Kira case!" No, don't worry. He hasn't found out about the Heart Attack-inator yet. Norm's just behind him saying, "You didn't invent that. It's called a Death Note." I brought it to you because humans are so interesting. If you can't tell, I'm rolling my eyes. That's another really good bit from that show. It's the Minotaur! My name is Norm. It's Norm the Minotaur!
Nope.
Yeah, Coliseum was first and then XD came out. XD is a direct sequel to Coliseum. Despite Wes and Rui not being mentioned at all. Yeah. God, I can do it sometimes. Oh, what an interesting hypothesis, Al. What? No, I'm not trying to find out your name so I can kill you. No. What would give you that idea? We're just two investigators trying to catch Kira. Hey, I know. How about the game of tennis? You like tennis, right? This is where it kind of falls apart because then, like, who would be... Oh my god, yeah. Thank goodness I took those classes on being ambidextrous. I could write down equations with my left hand and write in the Death Note with my right. I'll take a potato chip and eat it! Ray Penber. What kind of name is this? Ray Pen... Is Penber even an actual last name? Where's your family from?
this like a pseudonym or something? Crazy name. You got Near and Mellow, and they're just 2 more parries. If we were to follow the lore of Death Note, then Doof would beat Perry. Perry would be dead.
Nope.
Oh my god, yeah, Near would be Peter the Panda. It cuts back to Whammy. Oh, Monogram would be, yeah, no, oh my god, that'd be great! Monogram would be, oh, what's his name? Watari. And then when, when Rem kills, Perry and Perry and oh god, what was it? Yeah, kills Perry and Monogram, it cuts back to Whammy House when the guy announces to Mellow and Near that L died, and instead of him, it's Carl. Oh. It would appear that Watery has died. I can't think of somebody in the normal Phineas and Ferb cast who would be so vapid and be in love with Doof. That would fit Misa. Shit, critical hit. Oh, I think I gotta skip this one because I'm pretty sure this gives the vocals. I'm gonna throw Ultra Balls this time around because I lost my sleeper. There's nobody I can think of who would fit the bill of being, like, incredibly airheaded. Doof dated the lady obsessed with whales in that one episode? That's true. What, is this scheme not good enough for you? I just insulted the macaroni and cheese recipe of a whale! Come back here, Perry the Platypus!
Thwart me, Perry the Platypus.
Nope.
They say this macaroni and cheese is dry! Ha 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 ha! Ah, all according to Keikaku. Don't look, Perry the Platypus. I'm just comparing the names in the book to the ones we got on record, okay? Keikaku means plan, by the way. Oh, sure. Did I say that out loud?
Well, we've gotten some interesting reports about Kira terrorizing Japan. Get out there, Agent L. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam and the moth. Yeah, Doofenshmirtz holding a bucket is really good.
Alright, I can write this down in the piece of paper of the death note that I keep in my watch, and I hate this. I gotta use, I don't like blood. I gotta write this down. It's gross.
Doofenshmirtz's basement. Did he crit again? Or did Quagsire wake up that easily? Doofenshmirtz after hours.
Nope.
I like to imagine the bit. Oh man, I like to imagine like the whole like minor like the background arc of Light getting into to Tokyo University, but like Doofenshmirtz is like really like into it and is like, oh, I'm so nervous, I think I'm gonna throw up. I need to see the results. I don't know if I made it into Toa or not. L. What am I gonna do if I don't get into Tokyo University, L? Bat song lyrics with the 31 months of tier 1 saying, "You can do it, Tom. I believe in you." Oh, I'm hyperventilating. Do you have a plan? Do you have a paper bag, L? What do I call you then? Ryuzaki? He just still blatantly calls him L in the middle of the street. Oh, the trap note would be good. I call it the Heart Attack-inator. I like to imagine that, like, even though Doofenshmirtz can create all these different, why do people use a paper bag for hyperventilation? Because when you're... Because you exhale carbon dioxide, essentially. Mixed with, like, you know, oxygen as well, because every time you breathe in, you're not absorbing every single atom of oxygen. But, like... So when you... The reason it helps is because you're not absorbing as much oxygen. And so it kind of helps, like, calm you down. Like, when you absorb too much oxygen, it causes, like, your system go nuts. You can get high off of Puro, too. Like, do you remember when I was fighting that one dude in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, one of the Elite Four, the cooking guy? I don't remember his name. And I did that bit. Yeah, pure oxygen is pretty poisonous. This isn't what I wanted to see. There's a quartered fusion collab as well. Barack Obama. Crispin, yeah. And I was doing that bit with him where I kept, where I was, like, panicking because he ate something spicy. That caused me to hyperventilate. Like, I was getting, like, tingly all over from that. Ooh, battle with a true attorney. Ultra-filtered water can kill you, damn. Leeches the minerals out of your body, good lord. I crave that mineral. Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Might as well get him down to 1. I don't think he's at 1 yet. That's why we need minerals like plastic. I mean, it contains the stuff we need. It's got hydrogen and carbon in it. A variety of other things. And who cares if it's arranged in a way that we can't digest? Shoot. Gotta go with the Ultra Ball in this one, otherwise I'm losing this. Yeah, I almost finished him off with False Swipe. Staffy. Guess you're paying extra for mineral water now? Nah, you're good. You're good with tap water. Honestly, you can make it, like... It's amazing how good at filtration, like, a lot of, like... rocks and sand are. Tap water is getting more and more dangerous to drink around here. You know what? I shouldn't have assumed. You're probably right. We're meant to drink caffeine or capsaicin. Well, yeah, capsaicin was meant as a defense. I don't know. Is caffeine just like a literal poison? Delicious lead. Caffeine is a pesticide. What number am I at right now? Let's get up to 350 and then I'll stop. Let's use caffeine to drive up insects naturally. I'd love it if caffeine had the same effect on insects that it has on us, but like multiplied because of how small they are. They couldn't eat the caffeine because they'd explode. There's a bit from Lazy Purple. It's from like his giant like clip compilation where where he had like clips from for like trying to illustrate points in his how it feels to play videos. And there's one point where it's like around the time that the conga came out, and he used the Kritzkrieg on somebody who was congaing, and he went, "Kritz conga! He's gonna explode!"
Nope.
Did anyone play Wario Master of Disguise? Say, was it a DS game or a Game Boy Advance game? It was a DS game, okay. Levels are too long and a bit boring after a while. The game's premise was fine. Sky's challenges were done by DS image drawings. Interesting.
Can't believe I found 333 shiny Quagsires. Wow. Is this little shiny hunt going to be part of a video? I'm going to upload the VOD to my VOD channel. I would catch 500 quags and I would catch 500 more. Exceed the number of quags you have in Infinite Fusion by a long shot. How many shiny shine streams have there been so far? I think this is the 5th or 6th.
Nope.
Has anyone noticed that they've been having different HP values when I've caught them? I just want to make sure I didn't royally screw this up. They've been having different HP values. Okay, thank goodness. Because it only rolls for the stats on the first time you do it, and after that, every time you rematch him after that, it's the same Quagsire every time. No, we can't whip her Nene. Well, I haven't been checking the stats, which is why I asked about HP. The Pokemon is assigned a random personality value, which is what determines its stats, which also determines whether or not it's shiny. Why am I throwing the ball first? Whoops. Yeah, well, this one shouldn't get copyright claimed, because this might as well be in the public domain at this point.
Technically, have you ever caught a good guy like a real superhero?
Well, I say practically the public. It's meme territory. I don't know if it's gonna get, if it will get claimed or not. I don't care, though.
That I will have to teach you how to be villains.
Hey! Yeah, all the trainers scale with story progress. This is a lesson in villainy. If you wanna be a villain number.
Nope.
And slide on this banana peel. I can't listen to this song without thinking of the Oni Plays bit, where they're talking about if Robbie Rotten tried to dox somebody. Look at this address that I just found. When I say go, get ready to dox. Go! Dox him, not me!
Oh, you know what? This is gonna get me copyright claimed. If that wasn't, what are you doing? You joke, but that could feasibly happen in this world? What? Someone like trying to dox somebody else and ends up doxing like the person who was like doxing one of their friends or allies instead? And the Lazy Town reboot sounds wild. Ever play Pokemon Picross on the 3DS? I have not. Let's try something else. I can't get over during that Among Us lobby we had the other night when Pionk killed 5 people as the veteran, and after every kill played the Russian national anthem.
Nope.
Walking in on that second one destroyed me. Is there a clip? Probably somewhere. I'm sure someone's made it. Because the first time it happened, she killed the Juggernaut and the detective. The detective I was Guardian Angel for. The second time, I don't remember what their roles are, but she killed Jeremy and Novus. No, the VOD's not up. Oh yeah, the VOD's up on Twitch. Yeah, it's not up on YouTube yet, though. Third time, she killed Raven, and I think, God, why am I blanking on the name? Base Trade. I'm sure there were other kills aside from that, but we were down to 4 at that point. We voted somebody out. I think it was Cortilli. And then it was just me as the Juggernaut because I was amnesiac. I picked up Juggernaut. So then I was like, I'm not gonna try and kill Pionk because Pionk is a veteran. So I just went and tried to find the other person, who I think was Vampire or something, and just killed them. I just went binging Twitch highlights recently where they were returning when the tournament wasn't good. It's just difficult to like. The biggest time crunch on that was crediting people who made the clips in the first place. If I could just throw them all into a video and just be done with it, but I want to give the people who compiled them proper credit. But I also gotta. It just took a while. The other thing too is quality. Which actually I might be able to fix once the AMD thing takes effect, or the Nvidia thing takes effect, where I can stream at higher quality. But like I wanted higher quality clips.
Nope.
All these compilation songs you play are quite catchy. I mean, like, there's a couple of different fusion collabs they do. There's the ones where it's one song in different sound fonts. And then there's the ones that use that like sort of do like a tag thing where they play like one song as a sound font, and then they use the original song of that sound font as the next song with a different sound font. Oh, it's gotta be a 40 series? Shoot. Oh, that's unfortunate. My stream computer uses a 10 series. Definitely if you're using a 10 series. I'm using a 10 series for streaming, not for gaming. I'm using a 20 series for gaming. And even then, like the 30 series and even to a lesser extent the 40 series aren't that much of a jump in an upgrade. Damn it. What program is that? That MIDI program? Went from a 1660 Ti to a 460 this week. Took a long time, but the 10 series isn't quite powerful enough for new stuff now. Yeah, I also need a new processor for that computer as well.
Nope.
I have a 1080 Ti and a 2080 Ti. The 1080's in my streaming computer. The 2080's in my gaming PC. I also want to get a proper laptop for streaming on the go, which should probably also end up using for my stream setup. Well, I mean, I'd rather have like a dedicated thing to it. What do I want to listen to? Oh, I remember. Armed. Yeah. A little bit. No, I'd rather have one that's. Yeah, here we go. Let's. What? This versus Culex. Fight. Against an arm boss extended. I'd rather it be the remake. I think this is it. Yeah! You're shiny on YouTube and trying to get a shiny Celebi for the last 2 months? Oh, frickin' hell! In Crystal version on the 3DS? Lowercase Nightmare PT with 100 bits saying, Tom, bring me the deck of many things. What does the void mean? 5,000 resets, good lord. What have you done? The first hunt you got of this quag was shiny. Purified it and then moved on to doing the battle tower in Emerald.
Nope.
We have to also do all the contests in that game too? Yeah, but I also need a specific setup to do the, I need to do a specific setup to get... What am I trying to say here? Oh, to get the, Pokeblocks I need for that. Which is going to involve dumping my Emerald save and ROM onto my computer. Opening 4 instances of that save. Connecting them all together, and then doing the berry mixing machine. Oh, I could do Mount Battle first. I might do Mount Battle first. I'll probably do Mount Battle first. Do you have any idea when the bank goes offline for on the 3DS? No, but they said to transfer sooner rather than later, so I can't imagine it being more than like a month or 2 outside of the 3DS's services going down. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. I'm gonna play Game Grumps Remix for fun.
Get in the chocolate car. Chocolate car. Driving to chocolate town. Buckle your chocolate bags. Just a chocolate mirrors. Getting a chocolate crash. The chocolate airbag dispense.
Broke my chocolate nose.
Gotta call chocolate insurance. Ooh, I've got some chocolate neck pain. Now gonna pay me chocolate money. Cause my chocolate premium's too high. Oh no. Pursue the chocolate asshole.
For all the chocolate he's worth.
You're in the chocolate lead, becoming chocolate jealous, which leads to repressed chocolate rage. But Daddy's chocolate buzz, he's a Hershey man.
Oh, he's a Hershey man! Chocolate car.
That's what Daddy's supposed to do for his children. He's supposed to provide those sick, nasty...
The battery in the cart doesn't affect your save file. It just affects, in-game events like berry growth. Whoops. Oh, damn, I want to listen to this one, but I don't know if it's got, like, copyright stuff associated with it.
Nope.
Well, Del, if you say so. Undefeatable from Sonic Frontiers, you think is safe? I have listened to the Forklift Simulator song. That is so funny. I want to listen to this one first. I won't give up to the end of May. Although the Game Grumps have ruined this song for me too. Taking the Lipitor, taking the Lipitor. I love that Lipitor song. Because it's actually, it's really funny. Like, when let's see. When it gets to... Only vandalized Trips copyright? When it gets, like, around to here, Dan starts listing off the side effects of Lipitor. Damn it, I want to pull that song up now. Sure, the Space Bear one's the first one to come up. Yeah, here we go.
And to have something that's regarded as the worst tweet.
It's so funny.
That is phenomenal. Oh, baby, he's Super Son.
Oh! Holy shit, listen to this music! I know. This is music to goon to.
Oh yeah, they're gooning phase. Their impetus was sing something to the tune of this song, but make it the stupidest lyrics ever.
fucking rules. This shit's awesome.
Sonic Frontiers is awesome. I haven't played the DLC yet, but hopefully that doesn't retroactively ruin the experience of the game. I love that with the side effects. Hold on, I want to listen to the Forklift Simulator song now.
Hello.
It's Forklift Simulator.
It's Forklift Simulator.
I think
We're
that's...
bringing
Nope.
big energy.
Forklift Simulator. We're ready to pick up the shit that's in front of me. Ready to move backwards so I can line it up. Ready to go and pick up some shit.
Ready to call my dad.
Ready to come over. Gotta back up my little forklift. Oops. Ran into the wall of the trailer.
But it doesn't count as a collision. You gotta bring the precision. You gotta make a decision, or you will experience my derision.
Crush child, here come the parents, crush them too.
Witnesses are a problem for me. I've been to jail many times.
Forklift Simulator, Forklift Simulator. I've been to jail so many times. Forklift Simulator,
Forklift Simulator, Forklift Simulator.
Learned how to drive a forklift while on work release from prison. Once killed a man.
Whoops, the man might have been my dad.
Definitely my dad.
Whoops.
I killed my dad with a forklift.
My dad gave me some back chat.
Don't want any survivors, so I hopped inside that forklift.
Ran over my dad. He ran over his dad. Then he ran over his mom. Mom was a witness. Then he ran over his brother. My
brother wasn't a witness.
I had to drive to his house, run him over with the forklift.
An efficient way of killing. Forklift Simulator, Forklift Simulator.
Forklift Simulator,
I've been to jail so many times.
Forklift Simulator,
Forklift Simulator, Forklift Simulator.
Learned how to drive a forklift while on work release from prison.
Forklift Simulator, Forklift Simulator. See ya fucking later. That's what I said to my dad when I threw him in the river.
You could say I gently lowered him in the river with the forklift. That was my dad. God, I miss him. Forklift Simulator.
Forklift Simulator.
Forklift Simulator.
I don't think I've heard all this.
13 states, most of which for murder.
Forklift Simulator. Forklift Simulator.
13 states, most of which for murder. What do you think your son, Dad?
Lower that fucking shit down.
What do you think your son, Dad? Oh, that's right, you're dead.
Whoops.
I killed you with the forklift. Forklift Simulator.
I don't really remember. The cocaine is so strong.
What a dark backstory for a Forklift Simulator. Killed so many people.
It's my job and also my passion.
Forklift Simulator.
Good lord.
Sound of sirens. Forklift Simulator. Please don't tell me that's sirens.
This is the Djibouti dubs of work safety.
Oh, come on! God, no! What the fuck?
Oh no, we gotta listen to the Djibouti dubs of, well, I don't know. Music is a little different. Whatever. It's my job and also my passion.
Nope.
It's not your passion, Del? Wow, they really have a 12-second song of the final egg?
It's the final egg.
God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, Jeremy uploaded the VOD of that Among Us game because they titled it "Stop Touching Pionk." Penny theme Pokemon. Yeah. I love the image of this where it's Penny like breaking it down and like Nimona and the player trainer are bouncing and Clavel's twerking in the background.
Ba-na-na-na. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
I know Jules did a cover of this song. Everyone's been requesting this one, so... well, let's do it!
Nope.
Mochi! Here comes Mirror B! Why was Penny so into the dance, though? I have no idea, dude. Dude, it would have been great if they included Mirror B in this DLC. Considering how groovy this song is, and how ridiculous the dance was. Someone already has an emo for the Mochi dance. That's gotta be something different. Almost looks like Simon. General Wiggins has one. God, a flash mob of the Mochi dance. People jump around with a bit saying, "This is Tom bringing you the tunes on the midnight shift here on Radio Quag." Insert catchy jingle. Tom scream. Very surprised they didn't add it as an emote either. Unless it's something like that's like hidden that you can discover later. I think the most off-putting thing about this song is the laugh. One of my favorite parts of the DLC was when Petra Runt shot the chains out at Arvin, Penny, the player character, and Kieran. The two of them went into Arvin and Penny's mouths. The player character deftly dodges it, and the fourth one just hits Kieran in the head. Honestly, the way Arvin and Penny approach you at that point, it's almost like they're starting up like a Michael Jackson music video. Man, what if there was a hint to the epilogue in the Teal Mask, where like the Loyal 3 did that dance?
Nope.
It's Mochi Night. Be weird to see Pheasant Dippity try to do that dance. Well, it'd be easy. Just flap its wings. Technically, there was one when Kieran punches the Loyal 3 shine his hand at the same purple aura as those possessed by Petra Runt. Interesting. Although considering the chains on the Loyal 3 are the mochi from Petra Runt, I think it's safe to say that the Loyal 3 never actually ate them. It looks like they're just like, it looks like they were just wearing them. Probably still had the same effect for being exposed to it for a long time though. Possible that it's possible that Petra Runt came from the destroyed Loyal 3 what do you call it? The destroyed Loyal 3 monument there. Yeah, they did have a special interaction. When you send out one of the Loyal 3, Petra Runt reacts to the Loyal 3. And then if you send out Ogre Pon, then Ogre Pon, gets incredibly angry at Petra Runt. Possibly because it was Petra Runt that caused Ogre Pon's original trainer to be killed. And the mask being stolen, yeah. Oh, damn it, I didn't switch it. Well, dive ball it is. Deep end it is.
Well, I beat the guy.
Nope.
Five more. I'm pretty sure Okie Dokie... I have no idea what Okie Dokie is. Is there a bear in Momo, like in the Momotaro story? Edwards from Lord Chaos Nightmare saying, you're now listening to Quagsire Scream 102.3 Manatee Barking, Real Time FM. Explosion sound. We play nothing but Among Us, Mario Kart, and Let's Plays. Lord Donator, laugh, police sirens. This ain't your Chugga station. Imagine Dragons Radioactive starts playing. I can see bear, but Dogie. Dog just burly.
Bingo!
Mr. Snow with the 75 months tier 1 saying, current new favorite subgenre of Pokemon fan art is Ogre Pon beating the shit out of Petra Run for its war crimes. Incredible. I got what I want to listen to next, because it's my favorite song in the entirety of Scarlet and Violet. Oh, it got a crit again! Good lord! Area Zero's theme is really good too. I didn't think that was gonna catch. I think I can get away with one more luxury ball before I, well, the same luxury ball, but still. Contents. One deviled egg. Deviled egg! The same deviled egg. Oh, we should listen to Make a Sandwich next. The president is choking on my gas bladder. What an honor.
Nope.
It is an honor. Shut up, Dell. Still can't believe they made actual mathematical theory for trading two minds in Futurama. Somebody, and later on, other people refined it. You can theoretically get everyone's minds back to the proper body by using only one other person. I can't remember what the exact formula is for it, but it does work. Can I have your weather right now? 20 degrees and snowing? The formula's on the board in the episode itself. Wow, that's incredible. Minus 10 degrees Fahrenheit here. Yeesh. Wind chill, baby. The cat. Is it alive or dead? Alive or dead?
There's also a lot of drugs in here.
Yeah, where is it? What's the temperature in my area? 23. Listen, I'm okay with it getting cold. The problem is it feels like we're going from like one extreme to the other, at least in Texas anyway. We get down to the teens in winter and into triple digits in regularly in the summer. July this year, I think, had like, it was triple digits like for, God, the entire month of July. I don't think the high ever fell below 100 degrees. The entirety of July. It's the worst hot temperature you've experienced in Texas? Good question. Alright, let's make a sandwich. Okay, I don't want, like, a long version of it. I just want, like... Whatever, I'll just do the long version of it. Pickles, pickles, pickles and pickles and pickles and pickles and pickles and pickles and pickles. Butter! Chop up some pickles and put them on sandwich. Now you're eating the sandwich. It is really good. I like pickle sandwiches, butter, pickle sandwiches, butter, and pickle sandwiches, making all the day long. I love my butter and pickle sandwiches. It's great. Yes, it is great. Butter, pickle sandwiches, butter, pickle sandwiches, butter, pickle sandwiches, butter, pickle sandwiches, butter, pickle sandwiches. That's what I made at TRG Coliseum. Carlos specifically told me that he got me only pickles for that save file that we were doing the bingo in. Damn it! Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. I don't want to use the luxury ball. I've been swallowing my pride the entire time for trying to catch this Quagsire. By not sticking to the ball I want, but... There's also a chance that one of the Quagsire that fainted was the shiny. When I was looking at Pokemon that learned the copy of Emerald I bought had a save file already like on it that was like one badge away from the end. And what was it? And he started off with Sceptile. So when I was looking into Pokemon that learns False Swipe, I had learned that Sceptile could learn it. I was like, great, that's gonna be my False Swiper then. The problem is I need to boost it up to a high enough level.
Eating sandwiches. I mean, here's the thing. If I don't do Mount Battle immediately, I can always transfer... You know what? Honestly, what I might do... I mean, it would kind of lock me out of using, like... Oh, I guess the Gen 4 strategy for the Battle Tower is using, Garchomp and Zapdos, but I don't know where I can get Zapdos in Gen 4 specifically. Can you get into Heart Gold and Soul Silver? They're roaming in Platinum. Someone said yes. I can transfer it from Fire Red and Leaf Green. The reason I don't want to go for the roaming one in Platinum is because I have to start from the very beginning of my Platinum game. How does it... It's Move Tutor to teach it Heat Wave, right? Basically, what I'll be doing is alternating between Earthquake and Discharge. Zapdos in the Power Plant and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I believe. That'd be very convenient if that was the case, and the save file I have. Because, again, not my original copy. Let's see. Knew exactly what I wanted. Have to do some of the Kanto story before Zapdos appears outside the plant. I think the save file I have has beaten the Elite Four, but hasn't done like everything in Kanto yet. What level is the? I guess it doesn't matter what level it is because they all get changed to 50 anyway. Seeds! Thank you for the raid, no limit. They start off at 50. Okay. Want to hear of a failing with Gen 3? The Pokemon I didn't switch the thing. It better catch it then. Failing with Gen 3 is that the Pokemon in order to compete in the Battle Tower, the Pokemon has to be level 50 or below. Once it reaches level 51, it can no longer compete in the level 50 class ever.
Nope.
You don't need to beat Red for Zapdos to appear. Got one, never beat Red. That's only in Gen 3. In Generations 4 and above, your Pokemon are scaled to the proper level. I am heading to Magfest. I told my viewers if they're going to Magfest too and want to bring along anything like Gen 3 Pokemon related that might help me with the shiny hunt. Mainly rare candies. I don't know if there's any hold items that would help out here. I gotta start playing the Gen 4 games as well. Spawns shiny Quagsire for Tom. Does this help? Well, it doesn't really feel very earned. If luck was on my side and I was able to get it, then yeah, it'd be great.
How can this random girl see that these Pokemon are Shadow? Well, there's no explanation for it, really. It's just that, it's just the reason she's with you is because you saved her from being kidnapped by people who figured out that she can see Shadow Pokemon. She could see their aura or some hippie bullshit. She's the only character wearing contacts. She went to an Among Us lobby and asked why her name was red. Good lord. God damn it, of course the Quagsire woke up now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. One thing I like about Gen 8 is how much of a spectator sport the, yeah, how much of, like, a spectacle they make the gym battles out to be. Stadium's full of... I didn't want to use the luxury ball. Well, it worked out in my favor. I wanted to use the ultra ball. Nope. Would have been nice if it was. All right. How many do I have left? Last one. All right. We need a song for good luck here. I've got it. Double spinning edge time! Is it Patty? I didn't know Patty had a spinning emote. Oh my god. What's the largest city in the Kanto region? Is it Saffron or Celadon? In the anime, it seems like it's Celadon because the protagonists get lost in that city for like 4 or 5 episodes before they actually find the gym. Saffron, according to the games and manga.
I guess I learned how to navigate cities better in, after going to Celadon. Although, when did they go to Saffron? That was like, was that after Lieutenant Surge that they went to Saffron? Nope. Nope. 350. Thank you all so much for joining me in the stream. Oh, right. They had the detour to the SS Sand situation. Yep. 350. Gold dang. I have to sneeze again. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream here. I'm not gonna raid anybody because, I've, like... Maybe I will raid someone. I just didn't want to have to go, like, looking for something. I was being lazy. I admit to that. Oh, I gotta pull out the choose the outcome as well. Choose outcome. No. Complete prediction. Don't show this again. Complete prediction. Someday, yes, we'll make it. That day is not today. Hey, this guy's still alive. What should our raid message be? Strapless breast. I think the person we're raiding would really appreciate that one. I almost spelled his username wrong. I almost spelled it wrong again by introducing a slash into that. Attacking Toucans. Give him some of that Tomminess love, and I'll see you all back here either tomorrow for more shiny hunting or on Tuesday for Among Us. See you all then. Later.